are like in a little mini heat wave, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, it's actually. I mean, it's probably like cool for you guys.
No,
it's hot here.
Yeah,
You're
but I mean,
an entire week of over 100 degrees. No.
Wait,
no,
wait. How hot is it there for you?
it's only like what, like 8 degrees, Brian?
Oh, that's still hot here.
But I mean, like,
currently 91 degrees.
oh, it's not okay. Yeah, it's in the 90s. So
that is hot here.
Yeah, and y'all don't really have like air conditioning standard in homes, kind of like England. So it's bad.
Lots of ice.
We fully understand that. It's kind of like how if I get an inch of snow, it's nothing.
Why is California the fucking England of the United States? Where's your fucking air conditioning?
Only Northern California, San Francisco, actually.
Yeah.
What is your ability to contain water in any 5 feet of land in all of California?
It's literally you go across the bridge and everybody's got air conditioning.
I think
we only need it in San Francisco like maybe 7-8 days a year.
Here in the Midwest, we could need it in the middle of fucking winter. We have no fucking idea. We actually, I think either last year or the year before, we actually had a heat wave here in Illinois. In the middle of fucking, it got to 90 degrees in December for 2 days and went back to freezing.
In Kansas, it didn't snow till April. April!
I do remember being in North Dakota once Memorial Day weekend and it snowed.
I also hate snow.
Is that?
Yeah.
For 3 years in a row here in Peoria, it snowed on the first day of spring. Specifically.
That's just Persephone fucking with y'all.
So, like, can you not? Can you not? First year I found it funny, but the third year I'm like, come on.
I'm posting that live.
You are a very dynamic person who questions tradition and authority. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
It's scary what natal charts will reveal.
Oh.
Paradoxically, you can be quite set in your ways. Oh, this is me to a T.
Huh. I am equally masculine and feminine. That kind of makes sense.
It's the only thing, it can be difficult to hold a 9-to-5 job or develop steady routines. I love routine.
It's not always entirely accurate, but it's just like an estimate of who you are. It can be fucking scary how accurate it can be, though. Like tarot cards.
You may be prone to inner tension and negative self-destructive behavior. So glad I grew out of that.
Yes. Grew out.
Self-deprecation. Oh, good, you have one to me.
Hi, Kitsune!
Kitsune!
I saw that fucking, like, 3-page paper you sent me on Twitter, and I almost cried. How dare you?
Right, though?
It was only 1 page. It felt like 3! Ben knows what I'm talking about.
You do good shit, Kitsune.
Yeah. I was already in a feelsy mood today, goddammit.
Also, behold my sugar goblin evolution. This is a Rice Krispie treat covered in vanilla frosting.
I thought that was a giant-ass sugar cube for a moment.
Oh my god.
I was about to say, wow.
It pretty much is at this point.
Wow.
I gotta grab the rose quartz.
Ben, we do not need you dying of the heart attack.
Couldn't really snack.
Or the severely onset diabetes. You do not require diabetes. It's not a requirement for you.
If you have diabetes and you're on Medicare.
Granted, I can't say shit considering how much soda I chug down my gullet on a regular basis. I'm having Mountain Dew tonight, and I have 2 things of Barks root beer.
I mean, I've got to put the remaining frosting on something. I didn't end up putting it on all of the trefoils I had, so got to go on something.
Yes.
Actually, ice cream. That's my treat.
Because no one would eat just raw frosting.
Okay, well, I didn't want to be that much of a heathen on camera, so I can't do that for at least the next few hours.
I've done that. We had chocolate frosting, and I was like,
Guys, this is Twitch, not OnlyFans. Calm down.
Ow. Ow.
I've had my rose quartz dye sitting in salt for 2 weeks.
Oh man.
Hopefully it fucking works tonight.
begone demons.
Yeah, it's been buried in salt. How to tell a new witch from a seasoned witch. You need to light a black salt candle at exactly 12 o'clock and maybe the spirit will leave. Get out of my house, you wispy motherfucker!
That's kind of just how I imagine that Paige would cleanse her apartment should something like set in. It's like, listen here, motherfucker.
I once thought that something supernatural knocked over a teacup of mine and ended up just being a wig that fell, but I literally just looked over and I said, spirits, can you not? I'm too depressed.
Hey, that works.
I have enough fucking problems today. Can you not?
I'm sorry, but that was the best. That is the best thing that I have ever heard. Oh my god.
Can you not? I'm too depressed.
I'm too depressed.
I am too depressed to do the haunting.
I was staying in an Airbnb or a regular B&B once. And yeah, we knew it was haunted. That was why we stayed there. The spirits were loud when we were going to sleep. Like footsteps and things. Finally, I'm just like, oh my God, stop. We're trying to sleep. And 5 minutes later, dead quiet.
Pun intended.
Ghost, go the fuck to bed. It's 2 in the
Go
morning.
to sleep.
They just needed somebody to read them. Samuel L. Jackson saying, go the fuck to sleep.
No, and then the next morning, when the ghosts are quiet again, you just walk around with 2 baking sheets. I didn't get no sleep because I... There's only been one. I think I told the demon story. I'm not going to tell the whole thing because it's a lengthy one. But that was one of the few times encountering something supernatural. I looked at a house, sensed what was in it. I could swear I could see the fucking thing in the window and just went, nope. Bye guys, nope, not doing this today. Yeah, bye.
I told you guys that there was a figure that stood at the edge of my bed, and I went, "Get the fuck out of here! You're not allowed to be here. This is my house." And it went, "No time for this." Yeah, fuck you. You ain't allowed to be in my room. Excuse you. The audacity
I did
of
not
this
order
bitch.
a paralysis demon. I did not order a sleep paralysis demon. Begone.
I fucking love that, Hannah. The audacity. This is my space. Did you knock on that door? I don't think so.
Yeah, the audacity of this bitch. Like, I was like, no! You ain't allowed here! Oy.
We lost a Brian and a Sarah. Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh no. No!
I still get to see Sarah's beautiful face on a picture, though. Look at that face. Look at that beautiful
Gorgeous
face.
face.
She has
I
the
still haven't figured out what that is.
Oh.
It's all right. I love you.
Oh, Jeebus.
About 9 minutes in and only 2 viewers. This is going well. Do we want to at least like get into announcements? I don't know. What do we want to do?
I mean, we might as well do announcements because
Yeah.
those generally tend to take a little bit.
Yeah, like 5 hours. Hello everybody, welcome to Kingdom Chronicles. I am turned to page 394 here with Bridgie Lee, Brian T, Bart of the Midwest, Ben of Might, Alpha Hannah cosplay by Saucilies, and Aki Obsession. We are short one Immin Chief tonight because he just got a fucking job!
Yeah.
Thank God! And he has to sleep because he works in the morning. It's technically already morning over in Scotland right now. So, Mitch, you better not be watching. You better be fucking asleep. This is a threat. Get off the Twitch right now. Go the fuck to sleep.
And I say to thee, go the fuck to sleep.
And I say to thee, go the fuck to sleep. Alright. Announcements. We got masks in the store on Teespring. We've got the original Gym Kingdom logo mask as well as the Amethyst GKC logo mask. You can also get those in t-shirts, stickers, coffee mugs, the whole shebang. So check that out on Teespring. 50% of proceeds go to 826 San Francisco to help with creative learning for underprivileged kids. 826 is fucking awesome. Please support them. Yeah. Speaking, we have a brand new little widget here on Twitch that links to the official group Spotify. That is Gym Kingdom Chronicles on Spotify. We've got 7 playlists up, 6 for characters and 1 for the entire group. You can go check that out. We've been updating our playlists regularly and adding more songs as the campaign goes on. So if you want to listen to some cool tunes that would relate to our characters, go please follow us on Spotify and like a playlist, share it with your friends, and enjoy some good music. Remember, this is a movement, not a moment. Make sure you're continuing to support Black Lives Matter by signing petitions, helping out at protests, calling your governor to request changes done. Please, for the love of fucking God. Make sure you vote this year. Your vote is important. And if you are voting by mail, election day is not November 3rd. You need to check and see at least like 20 days in advance to send in your mail-in ballot. Mail-in ballot is basically the same thing as an absentee ballot. So make sure you're supporting your local USPS post office. You can buy stamps from them. You gotta remember you put 2 stamps on your ballot when you mail it in. Another cool thing about the United States Postal Service, you can get a passport there. So in the future, when all this COVID shit is done, if you want to go abroad, you can go apply for your passport at your post office.
So that we can all play together.
Yes! Yes. I can't remember exactly how much it costs to get a passport, but you can at least apply for one at your local post office. So please go support your post office, get yourself a P.O. box there, buy some stamps, send your mail through them regularly if you can, because let's face it, FedEx and UPS are fucking expensive.
Yes, for anything.
Yeah.
Everything.
And many small business owners ship through the USPS as well. I am getting a bow this weekend from PVC Armory on Etsy, and they ship through the US Post Office. So please support the USPS. And remember to follow along with the Black Lives Matter movement, signing petitions, donating, spreading research, spreading awareness. Make sure that you stay involved. Just because it's off your feed doesn't mean it has ended. Few more announcements. Sarah has her Society 6 store that she just uploaded some more pictures to. My favorite is the Fairy Homes mushroom pictures that she's uploaded. You can get them in prints, you can get them in tapestries, you can get them in folders, masks, mugs. You can get a credenza if you need some furniture. You can get notebooks. So please go check out Sarah's Society 6 store and go support her. Because she won't let me support her financially. More announcements. Little personal announcement for me. I finally got the island editor app thingy on Animal Crossing, so I'm able to actually edit my island to how I like. So yay!
Me too!
Yes! And hopefully in a couple days I can upgrade the Nook shop to a department store.
Damn.
Yes.
So behind on Animal Crossing.
There, Sarah! Hi, baby.
Now I can hear you. I muted the computer.
Oof. I just totally gussed you up and, like, talked too much about your Society 6 store, so.
I added another thing today. Just one thing, but I added a thing. I added the picture of the water, the brook that I was talking about.
Nice.
And showed you guys. If
Also,
screen shares up, I could show it for a second, but don't worry about it if not.
Also, just one more push for Sarah. If you live near Philly and you need photos done, hit her up. She is a professional photographer and she is more than happy to do photo shoots.
I just did a wedding today.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm hella tired.
If you live near what side of Philly are you closest to?
Oh, West Philly.
Yeah. If you live near West
I'm
Philly,
in the suburbs.
Yeah. If you live near West Philly and you need a photo shoot done, whether it's for a wedding, baby pictures, kids are unfortunately going back to school, but if you want to get pictures done for your kids for school, hit Sarah up. She takes amazing photos.
I'm also really, really, really close to Wilmington, so.
Woo. Yeah. Hit a girl up. She's amazing. Please support my best friend. I'm begging you. Ooh, that's so pretty.
And that doesn't even count all the freaking geese pictures I got today.
Geese pictures.
Goose. Kyonk kyonk.
Kyonk kyonk goose.
They have no fear in the city. None.
Nope.
Zero. The ducks I could deal with. The ducks, like, sure, they were like a couple feet from me, but they still were leaving me alone. The geese I could have touched and kept giving me a fuck you look. And I'm like, no bitch. I was here first.
Were they Canadian geese?
Yes.
Canadian geese are the only Canadians that will fight everybody.
They would stand like in arm's reach of me and then chew on something on the ground and then give me like the evilest dead eye and then stomp repeatedly. I'm like, I don't know what this threatening behavior is, but it needs to stop. Please and thank you.
Dude, what if the BBEG is just a Canadian goose?
Just a goose.
I got saved by a couple dogs. That's the only reason I was able to get up off the bench, because the dogs were like, ducks! And came barreling through.
That is honestly amazing. You find yourselves in a room with a goose! Watch a goose have the same stat levels as a Tarrasque. That would be terrifying.
Oh god.
They have teeth on their tongues, people. On their tongues. If that's not a threat, I don't know what is.
I think goose are among the few birds left that haven't fully evolved from the dinosaurs.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah. They hiss too. It's terrifying. I think that's it for me for announcements. If anybody has any quick announcements to throw out there.
Geese are scary. That's my announcement.
Completely fair.
Why does the next merchandise shirt just need to be a goose in an evil robe?
I would pay so much money for a shirt that just had a picture of a goose that said Hong Kong motherfucker. Like, I need that.
The next shirt is just Darren side-eyeing a goose. The goose also has the derpiest expression on his face.
You know that anime gleam that they get when they're about to attack something?
Yeah.
Yes.
It would just be that.
Poor Darren's just huddled like behind a wall, holding a dagger, and then just peering around as just a goose with the anime gleam.
He's absolutely as afraid of geese as I am. But the number of people I know who've been bit on the ass by a goose would astound you. So
Geese have no fear.
They give no fucks.
They don't. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Ben has YouTube.
Oh yeah. Currently my capture card is being a dick, so I'm gonna have to like figure out how to finance getting a new one. Update on Windows fucked it up. But there are plenty of videos on there already if you do want to go watch. So that once I do have the ability to resume doing things, you'll be up there.
Kitsune has shared a link to Ben's YouTube. Please go follow him. He's 33 followers away from 100. He has also shared my personal YouTube where I upload episodes of GKC. I've just recently uploaded the one shot that we ran last week in lieu of the postponed game. GKC one shot, It's Pirate Time, as well as Alice's one shot, Manic Manor, that we streamed on Wednesday night. So if you missed both during when it was live streamed, they are now up on the YouTube for you to watch and enjoy the chaos. And this episode will be uploaded sometime next week, hopefully by Monday, if I'm not too depressed to forget.
Yeah.
That's my biggest issue. And one more announcement. Bridget has merchandise.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bridget has her official merchandise that she released for her 50,000 followers on TikTok.
Then you go get it now.
Kitsune already got a t-shirt.
Me too.
I still need to buy one because I helped draw the logo. So I'm basically going to be paying Bridget back for the commission she gave me. I need to get it as a hoodie. Yes. Alright, so the logo comes in black or white. And Kitsune has posted the link from Spreadshirt. Spreadshirt.com/BridgieLee. Go check out her merchandise. Go buy it. Go support her because we love Bridget so much. And because we also fear Leo because he is God.
Yes.
If you ever see an orange, very fluffy tabby cat pop up on Bridget's screen, that is Leo. He is the god of our D&D group. We all must pay homage to him. Leo is a kind but curious deity. Yes, he is. And he also loves hair ties very much. As long as we make him happy, we continue to exist. That's the only reason our stream is able to continue on, is because we appease Leo.
He shall show up.
Leo! Leo, baby!
He heard us. I have heard your prayers and I shall answer. Meow.
Meow.
There he is! There's the face of God. It's a fluffy boy. He's got a bow tie and everything.
Today.
Yeah. It's such a handsome man. Yes, he is. Such a good-looking man. Like, legit, Leo could steal every fucking girl in the GKC campaign.
Oh, yeah.
Leo has lost 5 pounds since we last made him.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Such a healthy boy!
He is only 16 pounds now.
He's such a healthy boy.
Oh, the big boy.
Yes, he is. He's like a toasty marshmallow.
Cutie.
Oh shit, I almost forgot. Yeah, Sarah has a YouTube as well. I'm sorry, I'm reading the comment section as you're talking, Sarah. Sarah runs a Humblewood campaign that we play on Mondays, and we record off live stream, and she uploads the episodes to her YouTube. Paige, you slipping on pimping out your emotional support. I am sorry, I've had an emotional week, okay? I was major depressed yesterday, so I'm doing my best, okay? But yeah, please go follow Sarah on YouTube. She uploads episodes to Humblewood. That's a campaign that myself, Brian, aka Zinc, Nate, and Hannah play in. It is basically if you gave woodland creatures weapons.
If you gave
The squirrel's
woodland
about to have a
creatures
gun.
weapons-
Actually, no, the squirrel has a magic gun.
Yeah, I have a trumpet that also functions as a flintlock.
Called a flintlock trumpet, and it's hilarious.
Yeah.
It is. Oh my god! It made me die of laughter. It was amazing.
I can kill people via doot doot.
I got a cut to my head. I got myself in trouble. It's great fun. You should watch the slow progression. Yeah, I personally like to call it the Duke Cannon.
The Duke. It's basically a cannon with how small Zinzi's is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Doot doot of death. Yes, that's what it is.
Dude.
Yeah. Okay. Am I forgetting anything else? Cause my memory's shit.
Thanks.
Not really an announcement or anything, but it's kind of for you guys. Some of you guys received your dice that I made today. They are not perfect by any means. I'm getting better at making them. Once I get better, you probably might get a second one.
Making dice is hard.
They are beautiful. I love them.
It's difficult.
It is very hard.
Anna and Sarah, you should be receiving yours tomorrow.
Thank you.
You're amazing. I love you.
Okay. If that's it for regular announcements, Hannah, where the fuck are you going? You're breaking routine!
He's retrieving the cloak of power.
Sorry. Okay.
I'm about to say, we're breaking routine already. Okay, fine, I guess.
Wait. Oh, so now y'all want my love?
They made me do it last time.
Yeah. we got to see a 100% a Hannah impression from Sarah last week.
Oh, it was so
She
good.
even sounded like you in the beginning.
I didn't catch it.
It was uncanny. It's on YouTube now.
It was adorable.
It was an uncanny impersonation. Oh my god.
Okay.
Already.
Yeah, apparently Kitsune clipped it as well, so it's somewhere on my Twitch.
Yeah.
Kitsune is like the best mod ever. Like,
He
holy
is. Before I forget, make sure y'all follow Kitsune because he's a Twitch streamer as well. And he hates it when I plug his stream, but I'm gonna fucking do it anyway.
Follow him. Follow him.
You know what the fuck? Please go follow him. We love him so much. Alright, I will stop now so I don't piss you off, Kitsune. Hannah?
Okay, ready.
Ready? She's got the cloak!
Yes. The cloak of power.
Love you. I love all of you. Y'all are great. Y'all are awesome. Mwah. You're beautiful and amazing and talented and special. Every single one of you. Every single one of you. All of you deserve every single bit of love in the world. You are loved. You are cared for. You are awesome. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Why? Because y'all are boss ass bitches. And also, y'all got nice asses. Okay, bye.
Oh, I can't remember if I've shown Hannah my ass, but she can confirm. I think I might have been drunk at some point and just flashed my ass at her, okay?
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I think Hannah might have seen my ass.
Girl, you got a glorious ass, okay?
That's true.
She got that nice ass.
My only fan.
was gonna say,
I
like, yeah, you
still
got a
need to
glorious
follow your OnlyFans. Oh my
gestures
god.
to all of you.
Oh.
You just gestured to all of me.
Like y'all know, I'm straight as fuck. But Bridget, holy shit, girl, you are damn good.
If y'all
You
have
a
not
whole meal.
If y'all have not seen Bridget's Velma cosplay on TikTok yet, y'all are missing the fuck out. Oh my god.
Y'all are missing out.
Yes.
Bruh.
Bridget trying to commit murder over here. It was Velma the whole time. She's responsible.
Finally having your lesbian awakening.
No.
Dan, that's
You wouldn't be
disappointing.
surprised.
I'm sorry. Look, I would love to be a lesbian. I would love to be a lesbian because sometimes men are fucking disappointing. But sometimes we can't choose. Okay? It's not a choice. I didn't choose to be straight. Okay?
That's fair. That's fair.
I love how this is gonna be immortalized on YouTube forever.
I've actually seen a TikTok that's like, that is amazing. It's like, you really think being gay is a choice? Do you honestly think I would choose to be straight? Then suck. I was dying.
I'm straight as they come. I'm just saying, if I was that lesbian, I would definitely call you first.
I mean, y'all know how gay I am for Hannah already, so.
I mean, yeah.
I'm the closest thing to the gay cousin in my family, alright?
Bitch, I am that gay cousin.
Bitch,
Oh
I
my
am
god.
the gay cousin! As you can see, we support all sorts of love in this campaign.
We've got a pretty wide gamut already, like just in our base crew.
Yeah. Okay, we are 32 minutes in and we haven't even rolled dice yet. Fuck.
What?
Alright. Without further ado, let us dive into tonight's episode of Kingdom Chronicles. Ben, please take the fuck over right now.
Previously on Kingdom Chronicles. Y'all get up to level 11, which is good because the Underdark is dark and full of bullshit. So,
Night is dark.
God damn it.
Yes.
the abyss is dark and full of bullshit.
Full of terrors.
And terrors. It's full of a lot of stuff. Let's be real. So you guys went through the town. The people, the Grey Dwarves seem to not really care. They're like, the fuck you people doing down here because you're not from here, but okay. But they didn't really bother you, which was good. Managed to avoid a Fomorian patrol, which are the gross, ugly giants that were cursed with ugliness, and they can bestow the curse upon you and that whole thing. You know, all that good stuff. Good to avoid that.
Too late.
You know. Then we had some pretty good days of travel. It's not the greatest thing for the party to have to travel because it's dark down here. It's gross. It's cramped. It's dark. It's just unpleasant in every way, shape, and form possible.
Tensions are high, man.
It's just not good. But we managed to get through a couple of days. Devotion took the initiative to make a deal with Loki.
Oh, I forgot that happened. Oh,
to find out what Loki knew about the Dollmaker. And there are stipulations.
I'm sure my other deity, isn't going to have any words for me when I do my morning routine. What?
So Devotion did his best to sort of damage control the outcome of this bargain whenever it does happen. But it is not technically great. The outcome was basically that Loki told Devotion everything he knew about the doll maker and like how the doll maker makes deals. He didn't know any of the specifics about who he's made a deal with, but he had some ideas of what that could be that he passed on to Devotion. And in return, Devotion specifically will get to decide when Loki gets 5 minutes of control of Devotion's body. But Loki can't be violent and can't hurt the party or anyone that Devotion considers a friend. Enemies are free game. So he did his best. It's still not great, but he did his best.
I was handled a paper bag full of dog poo. I tried to at least put out the fire.
Yeah, exactly. So you guys got some information about the doll maker's process, and again, he couldn't confirm who may have made the deal that he was collecting on, but had some ideas that he passed on to you. The process is also gross as shit, so that's great. But yeah. You guys also had a little spook because there was a gas spore that appeared during the most recent night that you were all underground, and those things basically look like beholders because they're like fungally infected dead beholders. So yeah, those are also down here. Devotion gave the note on the dollmaker stuff to Deeren so that he can talk about that with Sierra whenever he thinks the time is right. Because right now is not it. Not necessarily. Let's be real.
Just hide secrets from the unstable bitch.
Yeah.
That totally won't have repercussions.
No, but it's either that or tell her and have her break down entirely and not be able to complete task. So it's a rock and a hard place. Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen? It's not like she's gonna turn into a fallen ASMR. I mean,
I will ask because I wasn't actually here for the part. Is it like in an envelope, or did you just?
It's in an envelope. He's entrusting it to Deeren because one, he's closest to Sierra, and two, it's also part of Devotion's job to rush headlong into danger. So if bad things happen to Devotion, Deeren is usually hiding somewhere ready to stab a bitch. So he's in a better position to hold on to vital intelligence.
That's fair. This way somebody else has the information as well.
Someone else has the information, so if worse comes to worse and Fuckface decides to take his 5 minutes, he doesn't have the information to then fuck off with.
Yeah, also that. So, eventually you guys got to a cave-in with part of an old villa in it. Nothing really wrong with it. It's just like the area around here like gave way. It's like limestone kind of stuff, and it's just been worn away over time. You're able to figure out by going through it that it was an old royal villa used by the royal family at some point, like roughly 400 years ago, and hasn't really been used much since then, as exhibited by the fact that there's like giant fucking trees growing through pieces of it, and it collapsed. And so yeah, most of the stuff that's in there is just old and not really like worth a whole lot unless it was like just pure gemstone stuff, which there was a few things, so there's also that. You guys do find the room of Ruby, who was what you have found out is Garnet's sister. Sorry. And it seems happy and sweet and kind of like somebody who was in like their late teens or early 20s, give or take. And it's the whole place just kind of exudes a sense of like just pleasantness. So lots of good memories here apparently. You guys had a nice night together. Apparently, I have here Deeren learns about the emotional support bandit nickname and is not amused. So yes.
Learns about his nickname and is used as a body pillow.
And the last shot of the campaign of the session was of the Garnet that is in Garnet's doorknob in the villa, in one of the sections that y'all just hadn't gotten to yet because it's a bit more overgrown. So yeah. So it's morning. You've got, I think, assuming everything goes well, you have like one more day of travel, but it's morning, and everybody's getting up, doing their thing, all that good shit. Woohoo.
Fucked up.
Yeah. Is there a wooded area near the villa at all?
Yeah. It's not like super densely done because you guys are like a little up on a mountain, but there are like some woodsy bits.
All right. I'm going to actually use my Outlander feature Wanderer for good for fucking once and go find us some fucking food. That's not rations. I'm gonna go hunting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Is that like a survival roll with advantage, or is that like a specific thing?
It just says, in addition to like recalling maps and stuff, you can find food and fresh water for yourself and up to 5 other people each day, provided that the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, you can definitely do that. No problem. But if you guys want to have a chance to like discuss anything while you're going to get said stuff.
A wild Jerome just walked in. We love Jerome here.
Hi, Jerome. We love you.
I might eventually put icing on this Pop-Tart.
Do it.
I'm deciding. I'm not going to eat it yet, but most likely.
YOLO!
YOLO!
Oh God, no YOLO.
Do it.
They just opened a bar in the city called YOLO.
Really?
So many people are making fun of the name.
I've seen.
I mean, they opened it during a pandemic, so.
Yeah. I have seen a D&D meme for necromancers. YOLO, the ultimate challenge. Is a necromancer going?
Oh no.
No.
Forma?
Hmm?
Hi.
Hi, good morning.
How'd you sleep?
I don't sleep.
How'd you trance?
Pretty good.
Good.
Thanks for asking.
I have a teensy-weensy favor to ask.
I couldn't hear you.
I have a teensy-weensy favor to ask.
You can ask. Can't say that I'll do it, but you can ask.
You have the spell Sending, right?
Send? No.
Sending?
Nope, I don't have it.
Okay. When you're able to learn it, will you let me know?
I'll be happy to. I don't think I do get to learn it though.
It's a cleric spell? Or actually, sorry, I was just like, wait, it's a cleric spell, you're a paladin. That's a good point, actually.
I mean, we have a cleric in the group. So.
Do you have access to sending it?
No, I have to level up a few more times.
Yeah.
Let me just break character and get technical here for a second.
No, I cannot learn that spell.
Ah, fair enough.
No.
It might be a thing for a different path.
Bard, cleric, and wizard.
If only we had a bard cleric in the group.
We
have a bard druid.
The bard druid, we have the cleric who will be there soon, after a couple more levels. I don't remember what level sending is.
3.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, and I have to be like
Yes,
a level.
just look it up.
I have to be like a level 5 cleric too.
Yeah.
So what you're saying, Florma, is that you've heard that bards might be able to help with that spell?
That is correct.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll ask Isla next time I see her.
Oh, you'll see her before she sees you.
Don't you have fun?
Sorry.
You know, You know, I would put in my contacts, but I'm doing this drawing and I don't want to draw.
No, yeah, fair. It's really
Fair.
Anyway.
Yeah, yeah, you go put them on and go back to your drawing. I can't see fucking shit out of this.
I can see better than you with the contacts, huh?
Ultimate art challenge.
Oh Lord.
Okay, thanks.
Don't you have send? Zinc?
Me?
Don't you have send?
I think we got sending scrolls.
No, he has message.
Oh.
Yeah, he has message, which has a much
Short.
shorter range.
Even my double distance message isn't gonna reach who I'm trying to reach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's okay though. She's somewhere out there. So are we gonna finish exploring this house? Because there's a lot of cool stuff here.
I think we should check out the grounds as well.
Okay, I'll tag along with you if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. Okay. Real quick, just because I know that Sarah was doing anything. Sarah, are you good to go, or are you still doing anything? Okay, cool. Do you and Sierra want to have a little thing while foraging? There we go. I can say words.
Yeah, as we head out, how does Sierra seem?
How about you give me an insight check?
God damn it!
Because
Hey, if you roll below 10, you're still gonna get a 10 something.
yeah, you roll me insight. I think Sierra, are you trying to hide how you're feeling from Darren, or nah?
Fuck it, I'm gonna roll deception.
Okay.
You deceive me all the time, motherfucker.
Due to reliable talent, that is a 16. Because my first roll of the night was a 4.
Oh. Oof.
I rolled a 9!
You rolled an 8?
6 plus 3, 9!
Well, you can read Sierra like a book for the first time in fucking forever. Sierra, what does he see upon your visage?
Please, describe the
She
thought.
hasn't done her makeup in 2 days. That's a red flag. She's not done her makeup. She's not touched up her hair. That is red flags, man. Red flags.
After we're done with the foraging and finding things,
Mhm.
and she's already had a chance to kill something.
Oh, God.
She's carrying like 2 rabbits.
Before they head back, he'll just kind of stop her and ask, "You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Are you sure?"
Yeah.
He'll pull out the little letter that he has and he'll just say, "I don't believe you, but I still think you need this.
What is it?
Devotion got some information from some interested party about that doll maker. Don't open this until you think you're ready." And I'll hand it over.
I need to roll for impulse control. Shit.
I was gonna say, what are you gonna do?
He gives her a little kiss on the forehead as he hands it over.
High, I have control. High, above 10, I have control. Below 10, no control, and I open it.
Fair enough.
12.
Oh, the little I think the kiss reinforced your willpower.
That's fucking precious, man.
And then he'll just say, you know it's okay to not be okay.
You should listen to your own words.
I'm better at giving advice than taking my own. What can I say?
You should at least try.
I'll work on that.
She'll give him a kiss back on the forehead as she tucks the letter into her quiver.
Duh.
One mental breakdown averted tonight.
Your thing is for 5 people. Real quick, give me a survival check with advantage just to see if you fill out things so that everybody doesn't have to have rations. Otherwise, it'll be like one of those half and half things. Like you have a little bit of ration, but also you can have some nice berries.
24.
I'm about to get that rabbit.
And y'all remember, I can summon food.
Sometimes we want
Yeah,
Good
but,
food.
yeah,
but-
but she needs to hunt things.
What'd you roll, Paige?
24.
Good stuff. Yeah. No, you find enough food for everybody to have fresh caught shit today.
I'm trying to remind myself that I am still a ranger, you guys.
You have 3 classes. Things are going to kind of get a little screwy because you can do things in some things and not others because levels. But yeah, good shit. So yeah, you managed to get like, I don't know, 4 rabbits, let's say. Rabbits are probably the best, like tiny game.
Yeah.
I feel like rabbit's better than squirrel.
And also I'm using my new bow, and I'm intrigued by the fact that I don't need fucking arrows to use it.
That's true. No puncture wounds in the meat.
No.
Ooh.
That makes for quite the mystery.
Yeah. Like,
Pretty
how did
tender.
you kill these? I shot them, but there's no wounds.
Magic.
Magic bow.
I shot them with magic.
If this were a game where you could like sell good quality pelts or some shit, these would be like the best because there's no puncture.
The best thing about this bow, it ignores all cover. I can shoot people through walls if I know they're there.
Wow.
This is a
I'm
fucking,
hiding.
this
I'm
is
no
a,
longer hiding.
this is a fucking anti-tank rifle.
Oh, President.
Oh shit, that's an anti-tank rifle!
Oh fuck. Yeah. God damn it.
Okay.
Oh well, we're fine. We're fine. Anyway. So yes. Good shit. So you bring it back to camp. And probably hear sorry. You bring it back to camp and probably hear Zink's recommendation about like, let's check some stuff out before we like fully leave this place because whole building. So yeah. And everybody else is of course still there. And I'm sure very happy about the food that's not like trail bread and jerky.
I'm helping, just cooking off the rabbit and stuff. Look at Leo, what the fuck?
I'm making a side dish with some potatoes I have in my pack. I remember I bought some potatoes a while back. So Devotion is making some potato dish to go with the rabbit.
Yeah. Also keeping all the rabbit pelts.
Is she?
Mm-hmm.
I guess add 4 rabbit pelts in case you want to trade those.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I speed right round, I speed right round.
I already had 1 rabbit pelt because starting equipment, you have a trophy from an animal you killed, and I started off with a rabbit pelt.
Oh, very nice.
I'm just building a collection of rabbit pelts. Gonna make myself the most gorgeous kid ever.
Jeebus. Okay, cool. So with your bellies full of tasty food, so Zink, yeah, do you offer to anybody to go like exploring the grounds, or are you interested in the house?
I think that Form and I were going to go explore the grounds.
Cool.
But I think we'll say, if anyone needs me, you know where to find me.
How can we miss blue hair from a distance?
It's black right now, but yes.
Sutha just looks at you and is like, and where exactly would that be?
Just follow the trail of destruction. Come on.
Sutha just looks at the house that's like half missing.
That doesn't seem too hard.
Okay.
I said, are you ready, Flortma?
I'm ready.
Granted, if it was anyone else who said that, I'd be more worried.
Drax, you're being awfully quiet this morning.
Oh, I've got a cold.
I'm sorry. I had to pull a Liam O'Brien, okay? Every time somebody's missing from the Critical Role cast, he calls it the fuck out.
I know you're beautiful and whatnot, but I need rest.
And if he doesn't call them out, they're texting him to make conversation.
Yeah.
Hence we get the whole Caleb, do you shave your butt conversation.
Take the lesbian.
Oh my.
I love that.
Whoa. Excuse me. Okay, so so with that in mind, does anybody else want to go with Floormat and Zinc, or are other people going to check out the rest of the house that y'all haven't gotten to yet?
Sutha is going to as a I think as a barbarian they have like a jump skill, I think, if I don't remember correctly. So Sutha's gonna jump down to the bottom and search the bottom of the house.
Oh, okay, the section that fell?
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna want rope. Because that's like
it is a
like
hefty
80 feet down.
It is, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, okay, so there's gonna shimmy down with some rope because everybody had a starter pack of like the rope in their pack. So yeah, she got that.
Okay, cool. Totally fair. I was just like, please don't jump down there. I don't want to have to roll 8d6 damage.
We do not need a Keyleth Goldfish moment.
I will go with the Sutha.
Okay.
And as she is climbing down the rope, Devotion just kind of flap, flap, flap. See at the bottom, flap, flap, flap.
Ow! Ow!
Are you okay?
And he stinks. He's farting right now. And it's really bad. Oh, that claw's hurt.
Oh, poor baby.
He's trying to get my Jello grapes, and he's not allowed.
You're what?
Jello grapes.
Jello grapes?
Okay, so I was looking up weird snacks on Pinterest. Apparently you can take Jello powder, coat it in coat the grape in the Jello powder, not coat the Jello powder in the grape, and put it in the refrigerator for an hour or so, and you have weird snacks.
I will take your word on that.
The more you know.
All right. Okay, so you two are going down and investigating the lower section of the thing. I guess roll me investigation. See what you find.
17.
Okay.
$14.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
so,
which by the way, I know I didn't show this to anybody, but like Sarah got me a birthday present and I'm using it.
Hey!
Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. It's like a tankard.
It screamed Sutha vibes. I needed to.
Hell yes. Alrighty then. So I think Sutha, what you find while you're down there is since this section of it actually like collapsed down and into a place, it's a little bit more chaotic, messy, hard to navigate than the upper area. So Sutha, what you're able to find through going through a couple of these things is it looks like maybe the like the servants section of the villa, because of course it would have to have one considering it was a royal villa. But it's more like the servants section, so there's a lot more like basic stuff. But you do manage to find a somehow not broken. You do manage to find a really pretty like little hand mirror that's kind of looks like it came from abalone. So it has only abalone on it, and a nice little like polished silver surface. But yeah, it's really nice. It kind of looks like a clamshell. Very pretty. So, ta-da! And devotion with your role, you are able to find a little bit extra. You're actually able to find in like one of the like mostly intact like storage trunk kind of things down here. You actually find a fully intact I guess old generation royal banner, like intact. So that's cool. It's like I said, the old, like it's very clearly the old generation for like how whenever it was fucking made. Like it's changed quite a few times since then, but it's a cool little like historical thing if you can find a collector. Or if you just want to give it back to Amethyst Halls, like, hey, found some history for you.
Devotion, you like the history. He was like,
yeah.
Ooh.
Very pretty, purple silk, gold and silver, evidenced in equal measure for this one. So yeah.
I'm sorry. I keep seeing these those two just give each other shit-eating grin and dirty.
No, I'm giving a shit-eating grin. Sarah's mad at me right now.
What did you do?
I'm being a troublemaker. It's fine.
She's being a troublemaker, and she's about to pay the consequences for it.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
So, yeah. Anything else? Or is there anything kind of skulking around the area? Granted, we should have asked that question before we went in the house, but I imagine there's probably not, but it's like at the edges of the darkness.
For that, give me a perception check.
Things that the Underdark generally don't like sunlight, but
yeah,
doesn't mean they're not gonna like what's going on over there.
The fuck is over there?
13.
Okay. Not that you can see. Kind of like you said, most things that live down here are like sunlight. Don't like that shit, and stay pretty far from it. But you don't see anything like skulking around the edges even. So.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, nothing down there is of any concern. So.
Okay.
That's good.
That's it, I guess.
All right. Cool. So little hop back over to something else. Isla, did you end up going with them to explore the grounds or to explore more of the house?
I was gonna explore more of the house.
Okay, cool. I figured because the house gives off good vibes.
Yeah, the happy vibes.
So Sierra, Isla, and Darren are exploring the house. So you go back down that hallway that you had gone before, and it ends in like a whole lot more of like the undergrowth kind of stuff. But with the actual sunlight here and kind of exhibiting things, you can see that that this wall of foliage isn't quite as solid as it looked before. And that you would be able to get through it. So who's going to take the plunge and go through the foliage?
I'm sorry, what?
So you guys are exploring the house, like we mentioned, Isla's coming with you. So with the extra sunlight from today, you can see that this like wall of foliage that it kind of like looked like it was the end of the air or the hallway last time, isn't as dense as you thought. You can see sunlight through it. So who's going to take the plunge and go through the foliage first?
I will.
Drax is not here to supervise her, so I will let her. She's better with plants, so.
That's totally fair. I don't actually know if you need to necessarily roll anything. Actually, for you, roll me perception as you get to the other side.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to grab my... There you go. You gotta come out of the tower. Thank you. Yeah, that's an 18 on the die, so I think it was a total of 21, I think. So
okay, yeah, definitely. So as you're kind of going through the foliage is living. So of course, you know, it's down here, it's up here, and it's doing its own little thing. And you're going through it, and everything still feels fine. Once you get through to the other side, this area is a little bit. It's got a lot more differences in lighting. Like it's got a lot more extremes in lighting because there's just like holes and cracks and stuff, like even more than the other side, and then nothing's a complete hunk out. So it's both like more brightly lit and less brightly lit, just depending on where you're looking. It's weird.
Yeah.
And sort of underneath it, there's this very, very, very fine tendril of like of just anger that you haven't felt before. It's very fine. It's very, very it's very just under everything, but it's definitely there, and you can like kind of pick it out as you're going through and coming out to the other side. And you can see and you can tell from the way that the sound of your footsteps and everything else kind of echoes down here, that this is the other side of like the square that this forms. So it's going to go down a ways and then go and make just an abrupt 90-degree turn. And it feels like that anger is just kind of going down this hallway. So yeah, what do you do?
So she's gonna stop and go, "Oh, that's angry."
What's angry?
This place.
I thought you said this place was
Happy.
joyous last night.
Yeah, back there, but this is angry.
I look at what she's pointing to.
Okay, so you can see down, you can see that this place does go down and then to the right. Sorry, how do map work? Goes down into the right, and at the end of the hall is a door that looks a lot like the other one that you saw for Ruby. This one is a little bit darker, like it's just more in a bit more like shadow, but it looks like it has something gleaming on the doorknob, like in a perfectly put bit of sunlight, something that's glinting a little bit red. So yeah.
Wait, something's red?
Mm-hmm.
I want to take a closer look.
Okay. For you, give me a investigation check with advantage as you get closer to the actual doorknob.
Ooh. Shinies.
Yes, you're a gem hound, you know.
Rolled an 18 on the first one, 19 on the second one. Holy shit!
Nice.
23.
This is a stone that you have never seen before, not in person. You've heard about it. You've heard about a stone that's like rubies, but doesn't have that pink undertone to it. It's got that deep, almost blood red. cast to it, and from what you remember, it is indeed called a garnet.
I immediately stumble back. Holy shit!
And it is in the doorknob.
What?
And then I go to inspect it again. That's a fucking garnet.
Seriously?
A garnet?
Yes, that is a garnet. Those should not exist here.
Then why is it here?
Beats me!
Isla will reach out and touch it.
Fair enough. Give me another perception.
Timidly.
Give me another perception check with advantage.
Okay.
Because you're touching the doorknob.
Gotta come out of the tower. Thank you. Okay, so with advantage. 17.
Okay. That tendril of anger that you had sensed before is much stronger in this room. It's also underlaced with this almost like oily feeling, like emotion underneath it that you can't place for a moment. It takes you a second, and then you realize it's something akin to like actual madness. And it doesn't like cling to you, but it definitely makes your hands like kind of just feel like you just want to rub it off.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, she's just gonna go, I don't like that. That's, how do I, it's angry and it's also not nice.
Can I put my ear up to the door? Can I hear anything?
roll me perception.
I'm just
When
wondering
I roll
how.
tonight, I'm afraid.
That's
That's actually really fucking good.
I mean, you have the passive perception of a fucking god.
Yeah, but I also rolled a 17 on the dice, so 27.
Which I think is just above your passive.
That's 2 above. It's 2 above my passive.
Lol. Christ on a crutch. Anyway, you hear nothing inside. Like you can kind of hear like a little bit of a breeze. You can hear like some small things kind of like creeping about in the places around you. Like, you know, mice are scurrying, birds are chirping. Like you can hear stuff like that. You don't hear anything that sounds like a person is making noise in there, or anything hostile exists inside, at least. Nothing that is like hostile and big enough to actually be of concern. A bird might be pissed off if you go inside, but it's a bird.
I'll turn to Sierra and say, you've gotten pretty good at this. Want to check the door, see if it's trapped, locked, anything?
Sure. Her voice is squeaky. I will check the door for traps.
All right, roll me investigation.
Yo.
Sorry.
Wow.
I love them.
Satan's excited.
Fuck. That was a natural 3. Plus 4 is 7.
Well, it's
I was
not
gonna
one.
say- I was going to say, am I helping? Because I'm right there.
No, you told me to do it. Put me on
So
the
yeah,
spot.
as far as you can tell from your look over, it's a little. This place looks like it's been affected a little bit differently than some of the other areas. Maybe because it's got like that weird shading going on. Maybe like it lets other shit grow. It just there's just a lot of stuff and gunk kind of in the thing, so it's hard to actually determine if there is a trap or if it would actually function if it's in there. You have not a fucking clue, unfortunately.
I cannot confirm or deny if this door is trapped. Yeah.
Fuck it. Can I try to look over it as well, even though my investigation is for shit?
Sure. Roll for me.
Nope. 8.
I'm debating if I should do an impulse control on swiping the garnet. Because it's a fucking
you
garnet.
also can't see anything determined. You can't determine anything from your perusal either.
I mean, it
Which one
seems
did you?
fine. Let's just see if it's locked now, I guess. Did it seem locked?
I jiggle
It's
the door
hard
handle.
to tell. I mean, yeah, if you wiggle the door handle, you hear something kind of like creak and snap inside, and the door just kind of open, and some little bits of like metal and springs and shit just kind of like fall out of the keyhole.
Okay. Sorry.
That was interesting.
I have to roll an impulse control. 12. I leave the garnet alone for now.
For now.
For now.
For now.
I'm just like, let's probably check inside the room first.
So the room is a lot more shaded than Ruby's had, and it looks like it looks like somebody threw a big old temper tantrum when they were last here before they left and didn't do anything to clean it up.
Jesus,
Like,
I thought
and it's
Ferris had anger issues. What the fuck happened here?
yeah, and it's old. Like there's the dust has settled on this. Small things have like carried away with little bits and pieces that have been exposed. There's like water damage and stuff like on like it's been like this for a long while. Like the bed frame's busted. The mirror on the vanity is shattered. It looks like somebody legit just punched it. A bunch of the stuff is just like strewn across the floor. Some things are like against the wall, like there's like glass and stuff against the wall, like things of it were thrown at it. Make me, I guess all of you, because there's a whole lot of shit going on here, and I'm sure everybody's looking at everything. Everybody make me a perception check, real quick. Ooh.
Yeah, because my perception is great. Six.
Ooh. That's a 10.
That's a natural 4 plus 6 is a 10.
19.
No, oh no, that's a natural 1.
Oh no.
It's a room.
7.
It's a room.
I'm thinking about that garnet, man.
Okay, so Deeran, you actually get to notice while you're kind of surveying everything, because probably because you've tossed a room or two in your time while either looking for shit or covering up shit. You noticed you've tossed a room or two, and you noticed
Context on tossed.
You know,
I'm gonna shut up now.
And you notice that there seems to be there seems to be an intact drawer on the desk that catches your eye because it's still there. And you also notice beside the bed is a roughly golf ball sized bright red gem that kind of looks similar to the one that you saw on the doorknob.
I'll go to the drawer first.
Fair enough.
I am so mad at my natural 1 because I don't fucking see that.
I'm very sorry.
Well, neither can Isla.
What do you think of this? I don't know, but it sounds like a piece of paper.
What with you people?
What do you think of this? I don't know. I mean, seriously, guys, I'm blind.
You never get tired of blind jokes here, GKC.
Nope.
They're still funny.
Okay, so you go over to the drawer. You go to pull it open. Yes or no?
I'm gonna make sure it's not trapped or anything first.
All right, investigation.
Let's see how well it works this time, because I rolled low for my perception, I swear. 20.
Oh.
Oh, dirty or not?
Dirty.
Okay, no, fair enough.
My investigation is a +1.
That's pretty fucking great. Wow. All right, cool. So for this one, you notice that it's made of wood that looks pretty sturdy, hasn't really fallen apart quite as much as some of the other shit. And you do see that there is the remnants of what looks like a little needle trap from the top that would, you presume, like stab the well, hello camera, what is focus? There's a little needle trap that would stab the hand of anybody who tried to open it, and you're gonna assume, given the way that most traps like this work, that it would like poison them or something. However, since you've noticed it, you can easily destroy it, or just like honestly probably just destroy it. It's a little too old for you to really like take it apart.
Dink.
Huh?
Dink. It just breaks it.
Yeah, just like take out a knife, just like knocking icicles off the back of your car. One sec, let me do this so my video will stop being stupid.
Those of us who live in states that get snow know that sound effect.
Anyway,
I have to deal with that sound effect at work in the freezer.
That's true. That's true.
Legit,
I wouldn't know.
Our freezer cakes up with ice. I have to literally punch it.
I remember my
It's
old
cathartic.
walk-in freezer when I was working in restaurants. It sucked.
No, because literally you could hear the fan blades going ding 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 because it's hitting ice. So I'm just, and it has a covering on it. So I'm like, boom, breaks all the ice.
one way to clean it.
Sounds like a garbage disposal for about 2 minutes, and then it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh god. All right. Anyway, so yeah, so you destroy the thing, and then go to open it. It's technically locked, but
Do not ask me to strength check that shit. I will.
no, just high or low.
High.
Okay.
I mean, I could say.
Honestly, it was not like the best made lock. It looks like the needle thing was probably its line of actual defense. The lock just fucking like disintegrates. It's old.
Okay.
So yes, you open it up, and there is the slightly water damaged, but fairly intact. It looks like a piece of it looks like a hunk of a journal. A lot of the other bits of it looks like they've it's either like this was just left here or something. But it's a still like mostly intact piece of it. Maybe like a couple of pages basically that were folded over and left in here. Excuse me. What do you do? Give me the paper.
Grab all the paper.
Fair enough. Okay. I guess, do you guys want me to send you the journal fragments and what they read, or do you want me to read it aloud?
I definitely think we need to have a physical copy, but I don't know if you want to read it out for the viewers.
Okay.
¿Por qué no los dos?
No, same.
I
Okay,
can't see shit in this room, okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop this into our general chat and then I'll read it out.
I don't see the bright ass garnet in the middle of the fucking room, and I'm pissed.
I am very sorry. Okay, cool. So there's the thing, and for our lovely viewers, I'm going to read it aloud for you. Yeah. So the journal, sorry, the journal is written in very flourishing hand that you guys all find immediately recognizable. It is the same hand that you have seen on quite a few of the lovely letters. It doesn't have the black lipstick, of course, but you have seen the exact script on a few things. And the journal reads, for the sections that have been cut out, the island, it betrayed me. I felt it cut me away, revoke my status as the chosen heir, as though knives were being driven into my head from every angle. My eyes burned as the black cracks seeped over the purple. And my dear sister, her blue eyes became purple in that same instant. I was the firstborn, the crown princess, and it stole that from me. All because of what? My intent to rule as long as possible? Already, I had planned for a golden age of wealth and prosperity for my people. I would have given my kingdom everything while I was queen. Why should that end just because of my mortal body's eventual inability to go on? No, I won't accept this. I will regain my status, no matter how long it takes. I will outlive the island itself and raise my kingdom from the bottom of the sea if I must. I am the rightful queen, and I will never be dethroned. Yeah. What do you do?
Well, I hand it over to Sierra so she can read it. Ah! As my seltzer explodes all over my desk.
You.
Darren just randomly screams.
Why are you still sputzing?
Sierra will just kind of read the page aloud for Isla to listen in on.
Mm-hmm.
God, I had a beer open too.
I thought I was a spiteful bitch.
She doesn't sound very nice.
Judging from this penmanship on here, this girl's still alive somehow. She's the one who's been sending all those weird letters out to her cultists. Oh, if she surpassed her natural lifespan, the Raven Queen's not going to be happy about that.
As this conversation is happening, can I make my way over to the garnet?
Yes, you can.
That your girlfriend still has not seen, and you're just like...
I'm like, here, have some paper. This paper is what you want. So I know Isla said there's something hinky about this room.
Mm-hmm.
Can I feel anything weird coming off of the fucking stone? Giving me weird vibes.
I guess make me either a perception or investigation check, your choice, to see if you like pick up anything weird about it.
I'm gonna pick my +1. No, I'm not. 17.
Fair enough. As far as you can tell, you don't have any magical training, so you can't be like absolutely sure. But as far as you can tell, it seems to just be a gem. It doesn't seem like anything gross is coming off of this. At least not to your senses.
I pick it up.
It is very big, very, very nicely cut, beautiful facets, all that good shit. Kind of heavy. Very pretty.
Okay, I'll turn around and go, hey, Gem Hunter.
Hmm?
And I'll toss it to her.
Your instincts kick in. Yeah, we're playing golf ball sized.
Shit! She screams that out. Shit! No, like fucking Tony Stark in Endgame when he figures out time travel. Shit! That's a big garnet. That's a really big garnet. Okay.
You found another one?
Yeah.
What's the larger one?
I just grab Isla's hand gently and have it touch the fucking golf ball size rock in my hand.
Oh shit!
Yeah. No emotional resonance on this.
Can I see that letter?
Yeah, here. I hand it to her.
Take
And
that letter.
then
It's
I
got-
just slowly eye the doorknob again.
I'm already heading over to the doorknob with my dagger out. Just flipping it.
I waddle over.
I just saw his face. I'm like, oh, no.
Real quick, Isla.
Yeah.
I need you to make me a whiz save.
What?
Because of the way that you perceive the world.
Oh no!
We're breaking
Oh
through it.
no.
Hey, Mitch.
You gotta come.
Your girlfriend, and you're not even here.
Okay, 18.
Oh, okay, good. The moment you touch the paper, you feel that anger, the obsession, the madness, like all of it just like fucking rears up like a goddamn like living wave of emotion.
Oh
But
god.
you are grounded. You have dealt with unstable people like that before, and you have held your own against them. So you have a moment of like, oh shit, and then it's like, no, stop that.
I take full responsibility. I take full responsibility. I take full responsibility for almost putting Ida through a panic attack with a fucking piece of paper. That's on me.
But it
She
also
asked
does
for it. I handed it to her.
That's fair.
Completely
you
fair.
also do have concrete, like solid proof that the writer of this was indeed apparently batshit, was losing it, and you're fairly certain now that you can recognize that emotional signature if you come across it again.
Fair.
So yeah.
Yeah, Isla's just gonna go. Oh,
That's a lot.
oh my. God.
You're all right, he says, still tossing a knife and still walking towards the doorknob with intention.
She folds up the paper, hands it to Tira. She's crazy.
No shit. Bitch is still alive somehow. I swear, if we are dealing with a lich of sorts, I may cry. As I pocket the letter into my quiver for evidence.
Cry?
May?
So used to hearing her say, "Oh, I'm gonna stab a bitch" or something. Like, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, is going through a time right now. She's not in stabby mode. She's in just like, I just want to cry. But my body won't let me. I just walk over to Darren as he's about to fucking stab the door. He's
Prying the doorknob off.
If you want to get that out, make me a sleight of hands check. So that you don't destroy it.
Oh, better. Ooh. That's another dirty 20.
Oh my god.
Actually, no, it's a 21.
Oh
I
my
have a
god.
+8, not a +7.
Well, you managed to get the tip of your dagger under there and off it comes. It's roughly the size of like a quarter, a little bit thinner, like backed in gold, because it was going in a doorknob. But yeah, you have another finely faceted piece of garnet.
He just has a smug ass grin on his face as he's looking at Sierra going,
I'm trying to think of a response. I think I've been a bad influence on you.
it's possible. But then again, I've been a horrible influence on you, so it all equals out.
Just squeak.
How's the, Adrian?
Huh?
Adrian?
If we survive this, yes. I just hold my hand up. Catch it. And it goes into the quiver. That's my bag of holding.
Is there anything else amongst this wreckage that looks like it's worth it?
Not really. A lot of the stuff that was that could have gotten like maybe a couple of things from like a collector, like the perfume bottles or the other like accoutrement from from a vanity, were smooshed into hundreds of pieces by the original owner. God knows how long ago. And most of the other stuff in here is in some state of either like was destroyed in temper tantrum or was more thoroughly destroyed by like just time and damage. So you got roughly the only like good things. Like even the closet was left like completely open, and there is nothing in there that hasn't been like shredded to some extent by animals. So So, real quick, I'm gonna hop over to the people exploring the grounds. So Florma and Zinc, y'all walking around, taking in the air.
Walking, talking, taking in the air.
in Memphis. Anyway,
Walking,
so,
rocking, rolling.
Sidebar.
Strolling.
I just ordered my fish for my fish tank. So.
But the seagulls poking my head now.
Not fun.
I said
The
seagulls.
Stop it now.
Don't make me get out the Yoda onesie.
What kind of fish, by the way?
Oh, I got some gourami, some loaches, and a snail and some danios.
Coolie loaches?
Like little coolie loaches.
Okay, just to warn you, they're spastic as fuck when you turn the lights on.
Oh,
It is hilarious. Creeps the shit out of Jerome, but I think it's really funny.
I'm so
Turns the
excited.
light on. We're both walking here. He turns the light on. It's the middle of the night, and they start freaking out. He goes, "Why would you buy something like that?" It's fine.
Good times. Good times. All right. Florma, what do you want to do?
I thought we were investigating the grounds.
Yeah, but I mean, what are you looking for?
I don't know, but we'll know it when we find it.
I mean, aside from, what's left in the house, I don't think we're going to find much or anything out here, right?
You never know. Don't be such a Debbie Downer.
Maybe I've been with this group too long. But you're right. I'm sure we'll find something.
you're both precious. Okay. Well, there's the area kind of immediately surrounding the place that I think you guys have looked over a little bit as of like yesterday, because you were trying to make sure that like everything was fine. And I know that Sierra had put up a couple of alarm spells to make sure that y'all were like good. So y'all have done like a bit more with like the perimeter. There's also an inner courtyard that has like the remains of like a small fountain and a couple of other things in here if you want to check that out. Like,
yes, please.
Coolio? I guess fountain?
Well, we can start with the fountain and work our way out.
Yes.
Cool. Roll me investigation. You can each roll like one, or somebody can help the other, and that person will roll with advantage.
24.
Good. I rolled a 14.
Fair enough. Florma, you don't really have much luck with what you're looking through. It looks like it's mostly just a bunch of dirt. At this point, it's just dirt. But Zinc, you're able to kind of go through a couple of things, and you're able to find a couple of pieces that were tossed into the fountain a long while back. So you find three, not ancient, but three. I don't have a better word for it right now, but three old as fuck silver coins that are good for collectors.
Do you possibly mean ancient?
Not ancient, not because they're not that old. They're just like they're only a couple hundred years. Like that's not ancient by any means. Ancient would be like over 1,000, at least to me.
That is ancient. What you said, silver?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, not to be confused with your actual silver coinage, because this wouldn't really be like necessarily accepted as currency, I guess, like unless you were trying to buy something like at the treasury in Amethyst Hall. But a collector would pay good money for them.
Okay. Are they still shiny, or are they kind of like
They're a little tarnished. They
need some polish. Okay.
They need some TLC.
Listen. Hair bonds never expire. It's just like that.
Okay.
So, got a couple silver pieces. You also, you rolled well enough. You're also able to detect that there's something sort of in here that looks like it wasn't really meant for you to be able to find it, because it's in the remnants of the of like the central pillar thing of the fucking fountain. But you notice it's like got just this very faint little like glowiness to it that just kind of calls your arcane senses. And it looks like a little blue like clear pearl almost. It's roughly like that size. And if you pick it up, I mean it's intact. It's there. Roll me Arcana.
Okay, so I think I get an advantage if it's a magical item.
It is.
Uh, 18.
It's something in like the transmutation. Yeah, that sounds right. It's in the transmutation school of magic. It's a thing you haven't really seen before, but it kind of looks like like it is itself like water, even though it's a solid, but it's not ice, of course. So it's unusual. You have not seen the thing before, but you feel like it has something to do with water. It's also not harmful, and doesn't require you to attune to it for whatever it is. So there's that. If you have identify, you can cast it. Fair enough.
Sorry. Florida, I found this weird blue marble thing. It's lesson.
Summon the fucking fire department.
Yeah. Well, can you identify it?
I think it has something to do with water, but I can't, I'm not sure. It looks like something my grandpa would have had in his study.
Well, let's hold on to it and see if anybody else can recognize it.
Okay.
Or I could look at it and do my best.
Okay. He hands it over.
So that's what, an Arcana check?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have no clue. None whatsoever. I rolled a 3.
Oh boy. It's blue.
Blue. You're right, Florma. Good job. I'll take that back now.
Let's hold on to that and see if anybody else can identify it.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in one of my pouches. and continue
I
on.
told you we would find things out here.
You were right. Just look on the right side.
So, can we look more around the courtyard that the fountain is?
Yeah, definitely. Go ahead and roll me another investigation check.
Ooh. 10.
12.
Fair enough. It looks like there's a lot of other just junk in here, quite honestly. Like it looks like there was some like patio table and chairs, for lack of a better word, that were here that have since like fallen and like they just decayed, and just fallen apart since then, or been like carried off by animals for some reason or another. There's some trees and bushes that have started growing up in here that have some animals and stuff in them, and it looks like most of the stuff that like kind of was in here has mostly just gone away for one way or another. Either like they cleared out the place pretty well before they left, or it's since been like just cleared by the elements repeatedly, like hitting this place with no one to clean up after it. So nothing much of interest else. Nothing else much of interest in here for you. There we go. I can words.
Florma, do you think I should use my gem of seeing, or should I save it for later?
That's an idea. I was gonna cast detect magic, but
that actually might be better.
Detect magic?
Yeah. I'll save this for later. I only have 2 charges today.
Okay, we'll save it then, and I'll cast detect magic.
Okay. So you see that the thing that that Zinc found is kind of glowing in his pocket. Like I said, transmutation school, I believe. It's there. It's just it's not glowing with like the overwhelming brightness that like a really powerful magical item was. It's maybe like some kind of trinket, but it's magic. So me. Excuse me.
If he's looking at me, then he also sees another stone glowing next to it.
Oh yeah, sending stone.
Oh no, stone of good luck.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm sure all of you have little bits of glowy shit all over you, honestly. So yeah. So as you're glancing around the courtyard, nothing else really seems to pop out at you. Actually, high or low?
Low.
Okay. It looks like there's a little glowy thing up in the bird's nest in the tree.
Zeke, can you go get that? Well, you can float and stuff, so.
I mean, I can also just climb the tree. I don't mind.
Yeah, that too.
Do you want an athletics check?
Yes.
15.
Okay, yeah, you make it up the tree. It's an old bird's nest. There are no baby birds and no currently nesting birds in there, so there's that. Looks like it may have been a crow or something like that, judging from the dark feathers. Inside, you can see remnants of like birds living there, and a small silver ring.
Ooh.
I'm gonna grab the feathers and the ring, and then sort of like monkey swing down to Florma. You were right, there's a ring in there. That's kind of cool. And he's gonna pass the ring to Florma and then like look at the feathers, like they're way cool.
I mean, they are. They're pretty. Ooh.
Right.
Can I see if I can identify the ring?
Yeah, roll me Arcana again. Y'all might have to actually get like a scroll of identify for some future uses or something.
Oh, I'll roll for Arcana too. Since it's...
Yeah, good, because I don't know what it is. I will again.
I must admit, half of me was expecting to hear a Zinc voice go, "Flirt my catch."
If I hadn't found feathers, that's exactly what would have happened. Florma.
Hmm?
I rolled a 21. Sorry, bad. I rolled a 21. Florma, I think it's a.
I had not actually decided which of
Watch
these
it
was
not be high enough.
Sorry, Florma, I'm still loading.
My brain has not caught up yet.
Feathers are just really distracting. They're really pretty.
It is a.
I'll be back, guys. I gotta find this nose thing.
Okay, dokie.
Sure.
Don't die.
Okay. It is a ring of feather falling.
100% of a bird's nest!
Yeah.
God damn with your puns, Ben! Fuck!
Look, I saw the picture and I had to.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yes, it is a ring of feather falling.
Florma, I believe that this feather shape represents the feather fall spell. So I think it's a ring of feather falling. I can't hear you for some reason.
That will come in handy.
Yeah, I think so.
Especially for those of us who can't fly or float.
Mm-hmm. Well, luckily I can cast fly on multiple people from a distance if we need it. I've been practicing.
But considering where you guys are, it's also a good thing to have in case, you just accidentally fall into a ravine or some shit. So this way you won't immediately die.
Yeah. Cool. I can't believe we found all these treasures.
And you didn't want to look out here.
I know. Let's go see what everyone's doing. Wait, did Sutha come with us or no?
No, Sutha and Devotion are still over there. I'm about to hop back to them to see what's going on before they hop back up.
Let's keep looking around.
Fair enough. So, while you guys continue to traverse a few things, Sutha and Devotion, you guys are still down the rock wall a ways. And looking around, like I mentioned, you found a couple of kind of cool things, but nothing else that was necessarily super magical in here. So at least there's that. But yeah.
I was gonna say, can I double check to make sure there's nothing magical with my fancy magic vision?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Hello.
Hi.
Alrighty then. You also find something. I should just leave this open.
Oh my God.
Let's see how badly I fuck myself over this time. You're not getting another staff. You're not getting another staff.
Hey,
I feel your pain. You should see what he got in Humble.
I'm still not allowed to barter in any game I move with the group.
Okay. There we go.
Those who lack
We're gonna use
context,
one of
check
the
out
lower
Sarah's
magic
YouTube
tables.
channel, and you'll be able to see what I'm finagled.
Okay. Weird. Also weird. No. Okay. So I think what you guys managed to find in here. Okay. Yeah, I think what you guys managed to find in here, as you're looking around with your magic sight, up in one of the remnants of a torch thing, torch holder, you know what I mean, sconce, that word. Up in the remnants of that, you see like a little glowy thing that, well, glowy to your senses, it was not previously glowing, that just seems to kind of be chilling there. What do you do?
I'm going to carefully look and take it as singing.
Cool. It looks like this one's a little bit more common, so thankfully it's a bit easier for you to identify. Well, actually, roll me Arcana real quick. Because you know it's magic, but that doesn't necessarily tell you what it is.
16.
Okay, yeah, this one's a lot more common than the other ones, especially the thing that Zinc found. You notice that apparently in here is a little drift globe.
A what?
A little drift globe.
Drift globe.
Yeah, it's not super helpful for a party that has pretty much everybody can see in the dark, but they're cute, and I kind of want one for myself. So yeah, the drift globe is a small sphere of thick glass that weighs about a pound. If you're within 60 feet of it, you can speak its command word and cause it to emanate the light or daylight spell. Once used, the daylight can't be used until the next dawn. You can also tell it to give it another word, and it will hover 5 feet off the ground and will stay within 60 feet of you. Thus, drift globe.
With proper application, well, ooh.
Yeah, that's what they look like.
Okay. That's neat. Well, with proper application in the setting we're about to head back into, that can be very helpful.
Neat.
So he's like, oh, that's neat.
So yeah.
Ball of light. So he'll carefully tuck that away.
Yeah, no, fair. So yeah, but that's the only thing that's kind of glowy to your senses here. And any of there haven't been any like weapons or anything like that, but even anything that like could potentially be used as like an improvised weapon is way too weak and flimsy for it. So there's not much else down here. But yeah.
Most of what would have been out here probably got wrecked when half the house fell
Also
down.
that, because it went smoosh. But you guys did find a couple of little trinket things, which, by the way, Sutha, if you want to mark it on your character sheet, the hand mirror that you found, you can probably get about 100 gold for it.
I would like to do one more perception check as we look around, make sure nothing's creeping up on us.
All right, roll.
That was performance. That's not the thing I need. Ooh, 22.
Okay. You can kind of see that as you guys have been like down here and making a little bit more noise, even with the sunlight, you can see some smaller creatures, like mice, rats, things like that, that aren't necessarily as adverse to sunlight, are kind of creeping closer because you guys are moving stuff around. You're exposing things that weren't before exposed, and like the smell of like fresh earth and stuff is kind of bringing things closer, but nothing hostile. It's all just curious and wary prey animal.
That's fair.
So just like, oh, what's that? There's a thing. But want food.
Oh, that's not food. Those are two big things. No, I'm gonna go here.
Yeah. But again, nothing that you necessarily need to be concerned about. You don't even hear anything yet, like echoing up the tunnels. So, which is good.
Cool.
Because y'all are technically now in Drow territory. So.
Okay, cool. Sutha, you find anything else?
I found a mirror.
Ooh. I found little light bulb. I think this can cast. Granted, we don't really need it for a dual purpose, which is to cast light in places that are dark. Since aside from Isla, who can't see anything, the rest of us, I believe, can see in the dark fairly well. However, I believe it can cast a spell called daylight, which things down here do not like. So we might have to hold on to that for.
It's a light bulb?
It is a light. Yes, it's a light bulb, a little ball that glows.
How does it work?
Well, do I see the command word written on it anywhere?
Yeah.
I could also read all languages, so if it's in another.
Yeah, it's on the bottom. Well, it's in common because it was for a human area.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's on the bottom in common. It's fuck. Oh God, what is the name? Whatever. It's soul. SOL. Soul.
Oh, okay. So he'll read that, he'll hold it in his hands, and sort of focus on it. Soul. And lights up. And then it will kind of push it over near his shoulder and just kind of floats there.
Yeah, basically.
Magic is weird.
Believe me, magic is very weird. It's complicated.
Also on the bottom, you saw that Solus will be the daylight spell instead of just light.
Okay. We'll leave the
I
other.
figure they have to have like slightly different ones, so they.
Yeah, otherwise you're like, oh, I just need a nightlight.
Oh yeah.
The second phrase for the more powerful one. Let's not test that one out right now. Waste more bright with sunlight here. But yes, magic is very weird.
Well, I think it's time we head back up.
Would you prefer to take the rope, or would you like a lift?
I'll take the rope.
That's fair enough. I'll meet you. I'll be up at the top helping you, help pull you up.
Right.
He will help her, lead her back to the rope, and he'll fly up, and then as she starts climbing, he will help pull her up. So she
Fair enough. Roll me athletics with advantage just to see how long it takes you to get up there. Because I know you're gonna, but.
Both of us?
I was going to say, I already have advantage on athletics.
Super advantage. No.
Super advantage. You roll 3 times.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And, yeah, I passed.
Yeah.
You do. You're just like.
Yeah, no, like, we are not the Dread Pirate Roberts with the rope issue. I got this.
Inconceivable.
Oh. You keep moving the word. Love that movie. I should rewatch it again. I rewatched it like a month ago. I should do it again.
Yeah.
It's on Disney Plus.
Exactly. Okay, so yeah, you guys make it back up to the top. I think around this time, everybody's kind of like recongregated in like the area where the camp is.
We all agreed that we just left Drax there to watch the camp.
Somebody has to.
Yeah.
He was crabby this morning, and we were like, "Okay, you get to watch camp. We're gonna explore."
Yeah, he was having a hard time waking up. Was just like, I don't want to go.
He's having one this morning. He all know those mornings.
We all have those mornings. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he's like above ground, so Thor's able to talk shit in his ear again. He's just like, leave it alone.
So yeah, so you guys reconvene with your various and sundry discoveries, and I guess feel free to inform one another about what has been found.
Sierra's not so depressed as she was earlier. She's just kind of like, I can't believe we found 2 fucking garnets. She's jittery. She's jittery like Sprinkle right now.
I'm assuming Darren took the letters back, so he'll show it to everybody.
Yeah, I gave him the letters.
Fair enough. And I know everybody saw the thing in the chat, but so you have the information. What do you think?
Huh. That's very troubling.
You think? It's possible she's still alive.
From what we've seen, this is more than likely the same. Sorry, was that for?
I said, look at the handwriting. It matches. And we pull out the letter from recently.
But who wants to be the one to tell the queen about her long-lost relative?
I mean, we have I found myself and Sutha went down to the lower levels. I found the banner. It pulled out the banner of the royalty at that time. Mm-hmm. This is more than likely. This will help corroborate the queen's search for information on her end, since she has probably more assets on that department than we do. I also found the ball of light.
Interesting. At least this explains the assassin with the cracked purple eyes the queen saw.
How old is that letter?
That is an excellent question. Would I be able to use? Would any of us be able to use history to determine like how old, the consistency of the paper?
Yeah. And all that stuff? If anybody wants to make a guesstimate from like observing the thing, for how old it is, roll history for me.
14.
14.
24.
Christ.
14.
What the hell?
3 14s.
Hey.
Okay. Well, the people that rolled 14, you can tell that it is old. It is definitely old. The paper is dry. It's brittle. It looks like maybe there was a little bit of something maybe like in the paper itself to make it so that it didn't decay outright. Not necessarily like a full-on like spell, but just sort of like, if you're rich, you can afford the good paper, so your memoirs will always be readable, or some shit like that. But it's definitely old. You can't give an exact date, but it's something that's been down there for a while. You can tell that much. With your fucking 24.
I have a +7 to history. It's my thing.
Well, so with your 24, you can tell that this, like just from the verbiage that was used, from the specific like way that the paper like has and has not decayed. So like what type of paper it is and what damage you can see on it. You can tell that this is it's old. It's roughly, it's probably a little over the 3.5 century mark, probably closer to 4, as far as you can tell. So seems legit. it old.
Yeah, everyone's kind of going. He's kind of like, this paper is almost 400 years old.
So,
100?
Are we fighting a ghost or?
No.
It appears we're dealing with Garnet herself, and I pull out the small garnet that we took from the doorknob to show to everyone.
It's shiny.
Are politics always this crazy?
Yes, they are.
You gotta look for the word. Yes.
You can just sense Sierra nodding.
It's like it does. Will someone in politics go out of their way to find a 400-year-old piece of paper to prove they own something they don't own? Yes. So yes, that's the short answer.
I put my garnet away.
Garnets are here, and Ruby's here. This must have been their home at one point.
I think this was more of a vacation spot.
Yes. Possibly where they grew. Spent a lot of time when they were young. Isla said that this aside, you said with the information sharing, said that part of the house, primarily where you found this letter in the garnets, was much angrier than the rest of the house. The Devotion kind of looks back at the house itself, specifically where the break in it is.
Mhm.
Is there any way I can tell if it wasn't just this floor, but something broke the house in half?
Yeah, stuff I can do right now. Look at that lucky bean.
Maybe nature?
Decent. 19.
Okay. As far as you can tell, especially because this looks like it was like just from the state of the place, it was a fairly recent collapse. It looks like this was a naturally occurring thing, just because the space underneath it's just been worn away. So it's probably much more stable once upon a time. But over the centuries, the limestone foundations were, I guess you're guessing, eaten away by the river that you saw underneath it, until eventually it just collapsed. Especially in a place that like is huge and heavy and has had no maintenance.
Yeah.
So there was no magical explosion of anger, let's say, that caused the collapse.
That was where he's thinking about it, like, yeah, you gotta look at
Not that one. Surprisingly, just nature.
Yeah. No. This is too recent. Thought perhaps that she had, in her anger, broken the house in half. Though from these letters and the things we've seen her able to do, especially with bestowing power to things and people, I wouldn't put it past her to be able to break this house in half.
Wait a second. Hold on. Let me just wrap my head around this. We are trying to find a 400-plus-year-old woman who's pissed off because she didn't get the queendom, and now she's on a path of vengeance to take over? Am I missing something? Is that right?
And we're the only ones standing in her way.
Lovely.
I found these feathers, Sierra.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't think they're raven feathers, but they're black.
I'm sorry, what? I spaced out.
I found these feathers.
I take the feathers and I look at them.
They're very pretty.
Do they look like raven feathers?
They look like they're probably crow feathers, like they're just a different iridescence. I don't remember the exact difference, but they are still pretty.
They're close enough.
There's like, they're not raven feathers, so you probably wouldn't put them in like an offering, but they're still pretty. You can make a nice bow.
Thank you, Zinc.
You're welcome.
I definitely find use for these, and I store the feathers. I add 2 crow feathers. I'm just turning into a Corvid now.
Yeah.
I'm just losing my mind, and Darren's just like, lovely.
Lovely.
And I'm losing my mind at the idea that Zinc is now like the toddler that's made mom spaghetti out of Play-Doh and it's just waiting for her to eat it. And it's like, yum, sure.
Dinner. Good dinner.
Or a meat pie, and you're like, or a mud pie, you're like, I'm not eating this.
It's more like we have to save the world. But look, I made this.
You found Chinese.
I made this for you.
Destruction.
Oh god.
So.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember when I read my stepdad's journal, talked about the doll maker helping with offerings to the true queen.
Mm-hmm. I think the Lost Queen, but
The
yes.
Lost Queen. I gotta make myself another fucking impulse check to see if I read the Dollmaker letters or not. Let's see what happens. Natural 20. I can hold it back.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm just like, not now, read it later.
Honestly, I think with that Nat 20, I think if you don't already have it, I take inspiration for yourself.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, look,
I have impulse control
I
after.
gotta find some way to like reward this, but I can't be like there's no mechanic for like you become a little bit more emotionally stable. So
In my defense, I haven't stolen anything today. My boyfriend has done that for me, so.
I was literally about to say, I have.
I was about to say, doesn't that technically count as a proposal at this point? I don't know.
I mean,
he gave you a shiny rock with some gold. I mean,
It doesn't really matter that he dug it out of a doorknob. I mean,
put the effort into it.
Literally just looking over at you with a dagger and a doorknob, like, huh? Yeah, of course, I'm listening.
Yeah, of course.
That's how a rogue proposes. He stabs a doorknob for you.
Yeah, sorry, I had to actually put the camera on for this, but he's just sitting there like, yeah, huh? What? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Musket girlfriend, shiny rock.
The fucking penguin.
Okay, yeah, Darren is a penguin confirmed.
I was this close to pulling a knot and just taking the whole fucking doorknob. I'm not kidding.
Hey, we have a fancy doorknob now.
Exactly.
We buy a house together, we have fancy doorknob. Planning for the future, always, Darren.
Mm-hmm.
The ocean kind of rubs his chin. Should we? We should. The question is, do we do it now? Do we inform the queen of these developments? She might be able to send someone here with a more inquisitive eye than us. Find anything else that's useful.
If there's any way to notify her, I suggest it.
We still have a stone, I believe.
Yeah, who has the stone to the queen?
Lord?
Probably Florma.
He's looking.
You're muted.
Do I have it?
I think so.
You've been hanging on to the stones.
Yeah, I thought you were hanging on to all the stones.
I have one stone to Garnet Bitch that I still haven't used.
Yeah.
And then I have the stone to my brother. Those are the only two that I have.
And I have
Okay, let's just say I have the one to the queen.
Okay.
Okay, fair. I know you guys have it. It's potentially it's just somewhere in the 30+ sessions.
What was the new safe word again?
Shortcake.
Shortcake. Okay.
Real quick, while you guys ruminate on what you're going to say specifically to the queen, can we run an ad break? Because I need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, bathroom break. We're gonna run a quick ad. Try to make some money.
Thank you, friends. I shall return.
If you're subscribed to my channel, you'll just see us dicking around in the next minute still.
Run an ad.
Paige.
Yes. Oh shit.
You wanna see?
Yes.
You wanna see so far?
Yes.
It's almost done.
Yes.
But...
Yes. Let me see my psychotic bean. Sarah, be afraid. You're about to see your psychotic girlfriend.
Oh my
Oh my god. That's amazing.
It's Toga meets Sierra. It's
yes.
See, I gave her green eyeshadow because I feel like she would for Darren.
Yes.
Look at that sleepy fluff ball.
Look at that bean.
Oh, happy that Mama's home.
Yes.
He's had a rough day.
He's had a
Yeah.
rough-
Poor boy has had a day.
I'll be right.
For those of you who are probably... Oh, wait. 5 more seconds and then we'll be back. Are we back? I think we're back. Yes. For anybody who owns a cat, if you go away for a week, they might aggressively shit in spite.
That's the first thing we come back to.
Yep. Yeah, Leo has had a day. Poor boy. Even if you don't, cats could be like that just because. Yes, cats will do everything out of spite. My cat, Bitsy. Oh, she was a bitch. I remember Bitsy would shit in my parents' bathtub when she was mad at them.
That's spiteful.
Yeah. If the litter box had not been cleaned, she would shit in the tub.
Oh man, that's just a spot.
Oh, you're such a spot.
Happy baby.
Happy
How about
baby.
Jinxie? Was Jinxie okay after your trip? Just him, huh?
He's a mama's boy.
Yep. Jinxie's independent.
Yep. Jinxie's like, I don't need mom. I'm a grown man. I cross my arms as I commit tax fraud.
Alright.
Oh
Well then.
shit. Oh shit. Look at them fluffy beans.
You ready?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Ta-da!
God damn! I'm hot!
Of course you're hot. Yeah.
What? How would David react to that, though? That's the question.
Probably be a little turned on. Not gonna lie. Like, a lot scared and a little turned on.
He's got a fear boner. That's what he's got. Darren, mark me down as scared and horny gift goes here.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Okay, but just Sierra wearing a schoolgirl outfit. Just in general. How would he react? He's gonna be like, she's not gonna be wearing that thing for long.
There you go, Paige.
Yay! Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am saving that shit. Yes, save. I am making that.
So we got that one.
Band.
And then we have Isla. Here, hold on. I'm turning this off.
So murderous.
Get rid of that glow.
So murderous. Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's more. What was it? How do you pronounce it? Kamigoruri? Is that how you pronounce it? The Netflix show with the poker? I won't remember how to pronounce this shit.
You know, it looks like they've changed sending stones.
They did?
Oh yeah, I just opened up the description and it's a lot longer.
They've got like 2 options for sending stones in there.
Kakegurui.
I was like, let's just go with what's in here.
Quirks and rumor mills and
Interesting.
Rumor mill.
Why am
I shall return.
Why am I just remembering the walkie-talkie incident from American Pie 2 and thinking of sending stones? Your sending stone picks up a frequency.
it sometimes picks up other magical conversations. It has an obnoxious ringtone.
Excuse me. Goodness.
Let's see. Hold on. Those two pictures are in like two totally different arts. Two are in like the same or similar art style, but give me two totally different feels.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys know what kakegurui is?
I do not.
It's a really fucking weird ass anime that's on Netflix. I think it's a Netflix original that involves schoolgirls and poker.
Oh, I've seen that in my yeah, I've seen it listed.
Yeah. So like here, I want to share real quick. Sierra vibes from that picture, right?
Toga!
I love vibes.
Oh, shit.
Like, same art style, totally different, like, levels of psychotic. Anyway, that's the kind of vibe I was getting from those two art pieces. I'm going back to turning off my camera.
Oof.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to call it a night.
It's okay.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's a mess.
Somebody stressed me out a little too much today.
Understandable.
And he's just sitting there like, I know what I did, now you have to cuddle me.
Yeah, a little bit.
Totally
For
understandable.
anybody who's watching, I had to take Leo to the vet today, and Leo does not do well in car rides, nor does he do well with vets. Nor do I do well with the vet bill.
Okay.
I love you all. I'm sorry, but
okay.
I'm falling asleep.
That's the best.
Go get some sleep.
Love you guys. Bye.
Love you.
Thank you.
Bye. Okay, so we are now down both the barbarians tonight. Oh fuck, no! Don't plot! There's a booker. No! Don't! There's a...
I promise. I had to though.
And there's just a booker in the background.
Sitting on my DMG.
He's the dungeon master now.
Can I help you?
Pet
you can't
me.
have any of my Pop-Tart.
Pet me, father.
That's a familiar look. That's the look I've been getting, like, most of today, or since I started playing the game. Random head appearing in the doorway going, Ratatouille? Ratatouille? I'm like, I'm not watching Ratatouille right now.
What?
He wants to watch Ratatouille and forgot yesterday that he wanted to watch Ratatouille because we had a charcuterie plate for dinner. And he was like, oh, we should have watched Ratatouille. I was like, 'cause cheese? He's like, 'cause cheese!
Does he not forget we are legally obligated to steal you every Friday?
He knows, but he also just, he gets in these moods. Although, it's not that we watched a bad movie last night. We watched Jojo Rabbit, so. That movie is amazing on so many levels.
I still need to see more Jojo Rabbit. Oh my god.
It is surprisingly deep for a comedy. There's a lot of moments where you're like, holy shit.
I mean, a comedy about a kid having Hitler as his imaginary friend.
Yeah. That you didn't know that was the whole point of the movie? It's a kid who's 10 years old, who's part of the Hitler Youth, whose imaginary friend is Hitler.
Wasn't
the cast is phenomenal. Scarlett Johansson. Why did every other name just fucking leave my goddamn head? Rebel Wilson is in it.
Wasn't it produced by the same people who did the film version of The Producers?
It might have been. I
think
think
so.
Taika was on there too.
Taika Waititi?
Yeah.
I fucking love Taika Waititi.
So it's got some interesting and didn't Taika Waititi even like play the imaginary Hitler?
I can't remember. I think he did.
I was just watching this last night and I've already forgotten.
Yeah.
Anyway. Oh my god.
We have derailed so far that we're talking about Taika Hitler.
Yeah, no, I never even heard of that. I thought maybe it was like some kind of like really interesting anime movie, like Summer Wars or something, but I was wrong.
What? Secret Hitler?
Anyway.
All I heard coming in the room was Hitler. I'm like, why?
I watched Jojo Rabbit last night with Jerome.
Ah.
Yeah, it's got Sam Rockwell in it. Taika Waititi did play Adolf.
Yeah.
Scarlett Johansson, Rebel Wilson, Alfie Allen.
It is a fantastic one.
Yeah. Amazing. It is, like I said, it is surprisingly fucking deep and dark for such a comedy.
Oh yeah. He's good at that. He's good at those things.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna make you feel very sad. Now you laugh. It's just like comes out of nowhere. We are missing.
Hey, well then.
We're missing a Brigitte.
We are.
Bridget had to go sleep because Leo stressed her out.
It was a stressful day, and she was very tired, and I understand.
Send her all the loves.
There we go. That was an actual heart this time. Okay. So yes, so you guys have now conferred a little bit about the stuff. Why am I like this? You guys have conferred about the pieces that you got, and have determined that it was old and legit, which is good, but that this place did not get partially demolished in a magic explosion. It was just through nature and time and shit. So, which is kind of comforting in a way, because at least you know that it wasn't magic bullshit. So yeah.
So can I have taken this time to attune the ring?
Yeah, if you guys want to take like a little short rest from, I guess like while you were debriefing, that makes total sense.
I would like to make one more communion before I go back down underground.
Okay.
And y'all realize that with finding this, we might not be too far from where Garnet was.
Crossed my mind, yes.
Possibility.
I immediately pull my maps out and try to like figure out where the fuck we are.
Vaguely between Black Opal and Granite.
Isn't that where they said that the city of Garnet possibly was?
There are lots of things, so...
I think I remember I already marked down where this villa was on my map, so...
Yeah, you already marked down where the villa was. So there is that. Yeah. You do also know that it would have been like an above ground place. Yeah. So you're not going to stumble upon it underground. Huh?
Probably not more than a day or two's ride from here.
Yeah, but we still have to go to Mesobarathan.
If you want, I can fly up and see if I can't see what looks like perhaps ruined structures.
Even still, we know where this is, and we certainly know an easy way back.
That's true.
True.
I leave it up to you all.
We still have a mission to complete.
We do.
I'm talking about the mission from the Queen.
I know.
I'm shooting daggers. I'm shooting dagger glare at Jax, even though he's not here. Mitch, this is what you get for not playing tonight.
Bears from beyond the void.
He's gonna message me in the morning. He's like, I felt like somebody was watching me while I was sleeping.
And they were
Queen,
angry.
bitch.
Yeah.
There was many a thing to do there. We should, in our message, we should update the queen that we may have a potential starting point in the search for Garnet.
We can at least send her a message before we head back down in the tunnels.
That would probably be best.
I like to flirt, ma. Still got the stone on you? No, I'll take
Right
it.
here?
Do you want to do it, or me, or
No,
someone else?
no. Someone much smarter than me should do it.
I am definitely not that person.
Sarah like to other than choke on my Tic Tac. Laugh at the fact that the whole thing that Ben said was, I'm going to go to the bathroom while you think. And not one of us did it. We all were like, well, taking a break.
We started talking about Taika Waititi Hitler. That's what we started talking about.
I walked the other room and I had a short conversation with my dad. I completely forgot.
But, like, legit, Sierra shouldn't be the one doing this with an intelligence of 10.
Let me see if I got an open Word document. I can try and word this out.
Fuck, this is something Sierra would say in character. Zinc, you have better connections with the queen than we do.
Yeah. We're like besties.
You want to be the one to tell her that her long-distance relative is trying to kill her?
That doesn't sound like information that should come from me.
Darren immediately does dibs not.
Did
Nope.
not.
Isla wouldn't know!
Oh no! Just so you know that I'm actually dibs fucking nodding.
Right,
she wouldn't know.
She wouldn't know, so she'd be the only one left.
What's the word limit out of here? Just for word's sake, what's the word limit?
25 words.
25.
25 words? Okay.
Yeah.
If anything, do you give her bad news, or do you think we should spend a little bit more time processing all of this?
I think the more informed she is, the better she can be prepared. And we have basic information. She has access to a library where she can look up more.
That's true. 400-year-old villain sounds a little
Far-fetched.
I was gonna say impossible, but yeah, far-fetched. I don't know. I think that I'm gonna just play with this little pearl I found.
You found a pearl?
Yeah.
As I pass off the stone to Isla, because she... I just say, Isla, you're really good with words. And
Remember the word is
good with
shortcake.
people.
Found.
I place the stone in her hand.
Okay, I mean,
Remember the
sure.
word shortcake. Oh goodness.
Yeah, Nate, make sure that there's enough room for her to say shortcake in that.
Yeah.
God, I want to roll for letter impulse again, but I rolled a fucking nat 20, so...
Yeah, you're solid for a while.
I want to read it! I want to cry for the stream. Let me give the people what they want.
Zinc, do you show Sierra the pearl or anybody else?
Yes, because I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Sierra, I want you to roll me an intelligence check with advantage.
That's just gonna be a straight roll.
Because it just doesn't really go to. It's kind of calling on your memory, is what it is.
11.
Ah.
I am a dumbass.
Something about it seems familiar, but you can't place where you've seen it before. You do know it's not a gemstone.
And I can tell you it's not an actual gemstone.
I take a look with my magic vision.
I'm nowhere near you, I think.
The world has still.
We're all
I
together.
mean, you're all in camp. But up to you.
Excuse me. Corona.
Look with your magic vision if you want.
I tried recalling what it could be, but I just couldn't get a lock on it. It's something transmutation-y, and there's water involved. But
Well, I'm useless when it comes to magic. Don't ask me.
All I have is this ring of water walking. I don't know what this is. All I can tell you is it is not a gemstone.
Sorry, devotion, your magic sorry, your magic site can see that it is a small, slightly magic thing. Transmutation. You roll Arcana to see if you recognize it.
Sure. $17?
Not quite. It's not something. It's like a trinket level something, but it's something that you just don't have any fucking clue.
Oh, fine. I'll take a look at it. And I take it and I stare at it.
I kind of look at Darren with concern.
You're touching a magic thing. Are you okay? Are you ill?
just to be clear, Zinc is also like right there, like.
I kind of lean away from the two of them.
Arcana?
Yeah.
14 whole numbers.
No, sorry.
Can I give him my inspiration because he gave me shiny rock?
Sure.
Roll it again.
Natural 1.
Oh,
Just as I thought. It's a bead.
Ding.
Okay, I'm gonna take.
I made my boyfriend stupider. I feel so bad.
If Zink's trying to take it, Darren is 100% like, nope.
Level of dexterity save on that, or reflex check.
There, roll.
It's between black opal and granite.
Yeah, vaguely.
What is that? Athletics?
We're trying to
it'd
roll.
just be a dex save to try and make sure you don't.
15. It's not that good.
It's okay. I rolled really shitty. So if it's acrobatics, then it's like a 13.
I was about to roll fucking sleight of hand on my boyfriend.
Oh my god, Zink.
Him.
That's not possible.
I rolled a 4 on the dice. What do you want from me?
So before you're able to grab it, Zink's just like.
No.
Sierra is even more concerned now because people don't take shit from Darren.
Just remember. Just remember. I know where you sleep.
Just don't forget, I can turn into a fireball sometimes. Okay.
Why are you two threatening each other?
There's
We're just friends.
Am I threatening? I don't.
You just told him you know where he sleeps. That sounds like a threat. Why are you doing that?
Stating a fact.
Do I believe any of this?
Probably not actually trying to hide it.
Isla casts Druidcraft and puts flowers in everybody's hair, just going shh.
Darren's 100% not hiding his sarcasm. So.
I'm fucking confused as to why you are being sarcastic. Like, what did I miss?
because this is a tense situation. He's
Miss.
trying to alleviate the tension.
Yeah, he's
The
just
only way
joking
he
around.
knows how to do that is to be a goof.
Sierra is just confused and depressed right now.
No depression. He gives her a hug.
A hug back.
Okay, this is what I have so far.
Camera, because
Yeah.
So what I have so far is, Your Highness, we found good starting point for search of garnet. Old royal villa sat between black opal, sort of that is one word, and granite. That's 19.
Okay.
6 more.
You have,
Well,
you have to throw in shortcake in there somewhere.
Yeah. Oh wait, last because I'm bad at.
Sorry, I got a cookie delivery.
So
Ooh.
I need 5 more and then shortcake.
This bitch doesn't like shortcake. Am I wrong though?
you can pay us in shortcake.
This is about that 7 layer.
Part of me wanted to be like, the bitch was here.
She about that black forest though.
You can pay us in shortcake. That works.
Ooh.
Garnet is coming for your shortcake. You said 5 and then shortcake?
Yes.
Oh yeah, there you go. Garnet is coming for your shortcake.
Work.
Welcome, everybody who is raiding the stream. We are talking about shortcake.
Hello.
Hey,
Okay. So,
you have amazing timing.
Yes, you do.
okay, so the
I
message.
got thoroughly hungry.
So the sending is, Your Highness, we found good starting point for search of garnet. Old royal villa sat between black opal and granite. Garnet is coming for your shortcake.
Let's just imagine that Isla says all of that. Unless we really want to hear Hannah try to repeat that, because that would be fucking amazing.
Granted, granted, yeah, that's a devotion.
I mean, I was just gonna kind of do it like kind of straight to the point.
At least give us the last one with the shortcake. I want to hear that.
Garnet is coming for your shortcake. It could be taken so many ways.
Shortcake.
Oh, yeah, that was the first thing I noticed. I'm like, I would like to point out that we're all now pointing out to the queen's cake.
I mean, let's be honest, the queen got some cake.
Cake for days.
For those of you who just popped in, we are chaotic sexual here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. So we send the message.
Peace.
Sorry. So the message that you get back, Isla, because it's all telepathic. Sorry. The message that you get back is, thank you for the update. Will tighten security at key points. Royal Tour has started, and we're leaving tomorrow. Dresden will keep my shortcake safe.
Yes.
Yes.
You can almost hear the smile.
Yeah, Isla will relay the information. So she's going to tighten her security, and she's still going to go on the tour starting tomorrow. So, and she said that she'll keep her shortcake safe.
I would be concerned if she couldn't.
Wow.
Why did we decide on that word again with
Because the first one was strawberry.
And I believe she had some shortcake waiting for her.
Are you just drinking Canada Dry out of the
Spoke
bottle?
to her around dinner time. She had some shortcake off to the side that she was going to have. So that just was what she... The queen has a sweet tooth. We've accepted this.
So,
we have a day left to the city. Should we Paige cannot words.
look,
Mouth? Oh, please.
I think I just had a stroke there. Fuck.
I eat this also.
Piss off, Lou.
I watched Mrs. Doubtfire the other day. Don't judge me. Okay. Okay, we got the message sent. Still have to head to Mesbarath, and do we want to get going soon? I asked you all a question!
I was waiting for other people to respond, so.
Sorry, I had to be like GTA Joel Sargent right there. Are we all here ready to cater for? I asked you all a question!
Yes, ma'am!
Isla, are you gonna be okay under there?
I'll be fine. Oh, I'll be right back. And she's gonna dash to the room that was really happy.
Oh, fair.
And she's gonna cast Druidcraft and just a whole bunch of violets fill the cracks of the room. And then she comes back. She's like, okay, I'm ready to go.
I walk back into that. Do she gonna do? She do.
She do.
Allergies suck, y'all. I'm loopy as fuck.
She got a booty? She moo.
She do.
No, it's a cow. She moo.
Oh my god.
Okay, so before we go down, have one small
Right.
question.
Sorry. I remember, Devotion, you wanted to see what Tyr has to say about your bullshit.
Since they're going back underground and he can't yell at me.
So yeah, and you were communing while the short rest was happening, like at the beginning of it, before you guys like did this ending stuff. So just so we don't worry.
He went off by to do his thing.
So you do your commune almost instantly, like even more so than some of the other times that you have communed with your deity. He fucking yeets your ass into like the little receiving room of thing, and you can just see. You didn't know wolves could look disappointed. And yet. Like with like his one blind eye and the one like glowing golden eye, he's sitting extremely like upright and prim and proper in his wolf form, and the tail like and the hackles and everything are just like raised a little bit and just angry. And he's just giving, even though he's a wolf and can't really like emote like a human, he's just giving you a look of like, what have you done? And then says these words, I presume you had a good reason for your decision?
Yes. The person that we are trying to find, the person we are currently fighting, has access to someone that should not be. And there is anyone who knows more about things that should not be than myself, or perhaps even you, is him.
I see. I understand that you have taken some precautions so that he will not run rampant in his allotted time. However, I will say this is a rather unconventional method of problem solving. Did you at least get anything useful?
Quite a bit. It seems this doll maker is, from Loki's vagueness in terms, potentially deity level powerful, but since he keeps himself secret, he has no worshippers, therefore he has not ascended to God. But his abilities seem to be beyond that of anything I've ever heard of.
I see. Roll me insight real quick.
18.
Okay. You can tell that Tyr is holding back. He's not laying into you quite as hard as he could. Like, for being a, deity of the realms that he is in charge of, he's not laying into you as hard as he could. He's holding a little bit back. You don't know why. Gods are kind of ineffable in that way. But he is holding back a bit. So, just remember that whatever consequences may come about because of this bargain that you have brought, or that you have brought, they are your responsibility to handle. And he kind of like looks off into the distance, like not really at you anymore. We all have grievous responsibilities, and it is our duty to carry them out, one way or another. So, I urge you to pick the time frame that you have agreed to lend control for the best possible time. So, I would also encourage you not to make any further deals, because gods only know what he'll do with more power.
I understand.
Well, you have a long day ahead of you, and much is to be done. I suppose we'll talk again once you resume your normal status as a surface dweller.
Yes, I will do my best to complete our missions here and get back. I do hope you give your blessing to the defender. He is indeed following the queen along with their journey starting tomorrow.
Yes. Her followers are quite well known. But travel well. And you go back to yourself. Roll me perception real quick.
That's... Okay, that was a lag spike. 16?
Okay. You could almost swear, even though it makes no fucking sense, you could almost swear that you hear Tyr say, "I'm sorry," as you go back to yourself, but you can't be like entirely sure. Because one, that makes no sense. And two, it was really, really low. But yeah, that's weird.
Comes out of it and goes, huh. That's troubling. We'll worry about that later.
Right now, we need to go back into the abyss.
Yeah. Right now, I have a lot of other things to worry about.
God damn it, Sarah. What the
I love that.
God damn it. The internet is a dangerous place for me.
Sarah.
This is what happens when Sarah takes her allergy meds.
Okay.
See, this is why I avoid bees, because bees mean Benadryl, which means bullshit like this.
I love it. So we're about to go back down into the Underdark.
Yes. Back into the abyss.
Zinc is also gonna just sort of like find like within like the range of like everyone else, like a place of like serenity, just to sort of like take in the air and the landscape, and just sort of like feel connected to the upper level,
to the sun.
Yeah, before we go back down underground.
Totally fair. It's nice up here. Nice breeze, nice temperature, all that good shit. You get a cute little flower in your hair from Isla. But yeah. So once you guys are ready to resume, I'm guessing same marching order that we've been using so far. Devotion Sierra, Zinc Deerin, Drax Isla, Sutha, Flortma is how I've got it written down. Because that way Ranger at front. Cool.
Ranger with the Ranger and the tank in the front. They see best.
Do I need to cast Fly for us to get down safely, or?
Yeah, if you guys want to do it, quickly, you can definitely do Fly to get everyone down like you had before. Technically, Flortma could just leap and float.
I'll see you guys at the bottom.
I was gonna test.
So it's one less person to worry about.
Okay. We can also alternatively tie two ropes together and descend that way. So I wonder, like, I don't mind casting Fly.
Okay, it's up to you guys. If you want to do the climbing thing, just let me know. We can roll a couple athletic checks with advantage because you're using rope, or by Fly or / carry from Devotion.
Yeah, Devotion will, like, if anyone wants to avoid the climbing or the free falling, I can taxi a couple people down at a time.
I think I should save my spell slots just in case, but
I don't want to bamf out my wings right now. I only get to do that once a day. I can climb down. And I head over to the rope to climb down.
If you're climbing down, raise your hand. How about that? Okay, cool. All of y'all roll me, I think it's athletics or acrobatics with advantage because you're using an actual rope. Because we have established, because Sutha did it, that rope is here and useful.
Ooh,
what are we rolling again?
Athletics or acrobatics.
Natural 20!
You basically just sail down this fucking rope.
I worked on a fucking ship.
Exactly.
I know my way around line.
I got my lucky number, 11.
Devotion fly near the rope, so if anyone actually falls, you can.
I think honestly the DC for climbing rope is like 10, so you're good, Isla. It's not an easy journey. It's not one that you're necessarily wanting to repeat, but you make it down safely.
I also rolled a 10.
It makes it harder because I can't see.
Yeah.
Also, you don't get the fear of falling since you can't see the bottom.
Well, Zing, meet and beat. So you also get down. It's not a pleasant journey, but you make it.
This is why I fly. This is why I fly. This is
why. Why can't I fly?
You're taking the taxi.
Dear, what'd you get?
25. Parkour.
Parkour ball too, so if that became disastrous, we had a backup plan.
Just because I can. That Drax was indecisive, so Devotion's princess carried to Drax and threw him down to the bottom.
I love it.
Oh, well, I love it. Get the fuck off of me! You're standing over the pit. Do you really want me to let go? No. Hurry up and get us down. He's still grumpy pants.
All right. So you guys make it down. Yeah, Drax gets carried. Sutha climbs because she's already done it. She knows how. So you guys get down and you make it out, and everything is great. Just realize. Anyway, I think the mic's on that thing, so I muted before I moved it a little. Anyway, so you guys make it down, and you can now, especially because it's daylight and it's way easier to see, like with the daylight coming in from above, you're able to kind of wiggle into the space to continue along the tunnel that you need to, according to the map, to make it to Mesorathon. So it looks like you should be able to make it there within, with like 1 more day's travel. But you can also tell, like from the signs around here, from the markings on this map, you are very firmly in like established drow territory. So that's fun. It just means that you've got to be more careful of drow patrols that are kind of going through the area. And since they are, you know, patrolling in their home area and stuff like that, and they're not as huge and lumbering like a Fomerian patrol, that might be a little bit harder to spot. But
well, I'm gonna make us harder to spot as I cast Pass Without a Trace. Remember, plus 10 to stealth.
I think it's important to point out that that means that my lowest stealth, if I roll under a 10, is 32.
That's disgusting, and I love it.
Jeez.
I will not be able to see my boyfriend ever. Fuck.
As long as you're casting Pass Without a Trace, because that adds a plus 10 to my 22.
Amazing.
And I will use.
Do I need to roll for stealth? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. Well, when we do need to roll for stealth, you'll add a plus 10 to it.
Yeah.
I will use Veil of Dusk on Flortma, so that at least he gets regular. He will. Flortma rolls flat rolls for stealth instead of at disadvantage.
Okay, good shit.
I could do 2, but I can't because it's concentration.
Yeah, fair. So at least one of you won't like. Yeah, no, totally fair. Yeah. Oh, that lovely disadvantage to shit from heavy armor. Gotta love it. Okay, so you guys are heading along. You're seeing stuff for signposts as you're getting closer and closer and closer to the city, like and the signposts are becoming nicer, like they're, you know, inscribed on pieces of well, I guess technically you guys wouldn't know this, but I'm just gonna go with it anyway. Pieces of zirkwood is what it's called. It's a very specific kind of mushroom that's basically like wood, like that's what they use for wood down here. Anyway, so like on mushroom. So there's pieces of zirkwood that are inscribed with like actual like silvery kind of ink that like glows faintly, stuff like that. There are places that have like actual like signposts set up that are like on iron bars and shit, so they can't just like nailed into the wall. Like it's drow, they're extra. Am I wrong? So yeah. Sierra, since you're at the front end doing your ranger thing, go ahead and roll me perception as you guys are kind of coming to a T-junction.
No, that's 3 plus 6 is 9.
Alrighty. Devotion, you're
Why
also at the front.
Do I bother being ranger anymore?
Because you're good at it.
Bullshit!
You have the stats to be good at it if your dice would just cooperate.
Right?
I probably should switch to Vaxalia now.
Devotion, you're also at the front if you want to roll perception as well.
21.
Cool. So, so what?
I just love it when people do my job better than me. I just love it.
I'm sorry. It gave me an 18. I can't.
Yep, and I figure you two, since you're at the front, would be the most likely to actually hear a thing and then point it out to everyone else because it's fairly quiet. So, boop, boop, boop. So yeah, so while you guys are going, you can hear so Devotion, what you can hear is the very faint sounds of armor kind of clinking, and hushed voices that are kind of echoing a little bit up the chamber. It sounds like they're coming from the left when you would get to the T junction up ahead.
Devotion will raise his hand and quietly tell everyone, "Hold here. I have voices up ahead."
I stealth.
Okay, so if everybody wants to roll stealth for me, roll.
Natural 20.
Oh shit.
32. I
14.
fucking vanished.
Bam.
28.
Wait, hold on. I also have a 32 with my natural 20.
Me too.
The three of us just poof from existence.
Wait, is anybody there?
With 27, I rolled a 16
Ooh.
and an 18. So I'm still a disadvantage.
14.
Sorry.
Lila?
Here's why I rolled you again.
28.
Oh my god, Brian. We need to get you guys.
Look, paladins aren't really built for stealth.
I will bring you guys next time I come to work.
I'm pretty sure. Well, these are just these dudes, right? Right.
Oh shit! Did anybody roll for Drax and Sutha?
I wasn't gonna because I don't really feel like pulling up their character sheets. I'm just gonna assume they haven't fucked you guys over. So I wasn't gonna count them along the inclusions right now. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I figured. Jesus Christ. Well, lucky for y'all, they rolled shit. They rolled absolute shit. So while you guys are in this sort of little section, you've paused, and once Devotion points out the sounds of people, y'all are actually able to make them out as per usual. So a couple of three drow go by up ahead. It looks like two ladies and a dude, as far as you can kind of generally tell from this distance. They're talking to each other kind of in a hushed tone, and what ends up working out really well for you guys is that, like, as they're kind of going across the T junction while y'all have like stealthed against the side of the thing to not be noticed, while you guys are doing that, you see that the guy one actually like trips over a fucking rock, and hits one of the others in the back, just like, oh shit, and immediately like steps back and does like a little thing of like, I'm so sorry, I did not mean to, and is just making a lot of frantic apologies.
Oh yeah, because women are in power in drow society.
And they did it to bad way. And the two women immediately like round on him and just sigh deeply in disgust, and then like look at their hand, look back at him. You're not even worth the effort. Just get ahead of us so you stop tripping all the time. Watch where you're going. And then they're talking to each other about him. Like, you would think with dark vision he'd actually be worth something. I know, right? And they're just going back and forth as they continue along the T junction. So, because one of them literally rolled a nat 1 on perception, so he tripped on a fucking rock. Which made sense as to why the other ones rolled a 5 and a 4.
Alright, it is canon that this drow man is a himbo.
Yeah.
For watching this one. Yeah. I get it. The chat's been calling me a himbo like all fucking night.
Oh, baby.
Sorry.
I only added to it because I called him a himbo thought, so it's fine.
That's just funny because Darren's the top in the relationship. Sierra has no fucking control at all. Stop glorifying Sierra as the dominant one. She really isn't.
She's baby.
She's baby.
She's murderous, but baby.
She's unstable baby, but she's baby.
No one said baby had to be mentally stable.
Look, babies can't even keep their own heads like on axis. It's okay. they're wobbly as shit. So, damn it, Sarah. Swiggity swooty.
I regret nothing.
Also, I'm delighted because I found a homebrew with like a whole bunch of additional like drow shit, and it's just made me so happy. Oh, beautiful.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, which is where I actually got
Swooty, come up.
So you guys managed to avoid them, and if you take a look at the map, it looks like maybe a little unfortunately this time, but you actually do need to go to the right this time. The direction that they have gone to get further to get closer to Mesobarathan, at least directly. If you go left, you'll still get there. It'll just take you basically like another quarter of a day in travel. So like roughly another like 4 hours comparatively. So what you thinking?
Right is going to be our fastest option, but we may run into those two. Left will still get us there, but it'll take a good part of the day. And I only have so many chances to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Could hold here for a short time, let them get far enough ahead of us.
I'll have to cast Pass Without a Trace again, possibly.
I can also cast Pass Without a Trace so that you don't have to.
All right.
So that or the long way around.
I personally
We don't know what's on the long way round.
And I personally want to get to this city as soon as possible.
I'll follow your leads.
Shit, I don't know what you would choose.
You could roll for it, or I mean, I guess I could with like the high-low thing, but also you could with your own d20. Up to you.
High we go right, low we go left. It's 15.
Well,
let's just keep our distance from those two if we can. And Sierra starts heading down the path to the right.
Okay. Cool.
Follow.
Here we go.
Okay. So if Sierra, roll me either nature or survival. Either could apply with advantage.
Survival is better for me. With advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need that advantage. Okay, 21.
Okay. So you guys have been down here for several days now, and you're a ranger. You're good at studying your environment and learning what you need to learn to survive best in it. You've been down here long enough that you have a good idea of how long you're going to need to wait before you follow after them, so that they're as unlikely as possible to hear you, which is roughly 20 minutes. So if you wait that amount of time and then go down, you guys won't, as long as you don't move faster than a normal pace, you're not going to need to make new stealth checks, unless like something happens to fuck with it, basically. So as long as you stay on a consistent pace, you'll be good.
How long has it been since I cast Pass Without a Trace?
I want to would say this is fairly early in the day, so it's been maybe like 10 minutes since you cast it.
Okay.
It was good timing.
Okay. So I'll just relay to everyone to like wait for about 20 minutes before we follow ahead. In that time, I was wondering if I could do something real quick.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Do a quick communion with the Raven Queen.
Yeah, sure. Send up a little prayer.
Yeah. Just letting her know that found possible evidence that who we're facing has surpassed natural life and what she advises me to do about it. Because the Raven Queen hates people who surpass natural life.
Yeah. You definitely get like this little zing, like a little zing, like almost down your spine of just.
Oh, really?
Yeah, basically, it's not like rage because it's not that like hot. It's just like
I
excuse
see.
me? Someone has done what?
I just think I don't know how she's done it, but it's definitely her. Penmanship matches up. She's been alive and well for about 400 years. And I highly doubt she is elvenkind. So there's no way for her to be alive right now.
Okay. So you get that sense of, like I was saying, like, oh really, and get like a little bit of an echo of it in your head. And you then hear her say pretty definitively, those that defy the natural order will see that it does catch up with them sooner rather than later, either by the hand of one of my champions or by my own. So, gather what information you can on her, because I want to know how she's done this so that I can undo it.
I'll do the best that I can.
You will.
Yeah.
You're one of mine.
Sierra's kind of taken aback from her saying the word champion. She's like, what? Thought I was just... What? Yeah.
Okay.
God fucking damn it, Sarah!
That was delayed.
Yeah, she doesn't offer any like elaboration on that. It's just like, nope, that's the thing, and then just continues on with her like.
Take it in that time the 20 minutes has passed.
Yeah, I think so. So that's what she wants you to do, is figure out what the fuck is happening, stop it if possible, and let her know.
Okay. Everybody ready to carry on?
Mm-hmm.
Ready when you are.
Alright. I sling my bow over my shoulder and I start walking.
Good shit. So yeah, y'all are continuing on, and despite the fact that like you know they're ahead, and so you know what to listen for. So I'm not gonna like force more like perception checks. Y'all don't hear any sounds from them, which is good because it means they can't hear any sounds from you. Even with their advanced hearing from being drow.
Yeah.
Yes.
The self is here.
So you guys are continuing on. Everything seems to be going pretty well. I figure you guys have been doing fairly well today. I figure, Sierra, go ahead and do me another survival check with advantage. We're just gonna see like kind of how the day generally kind of goes for you.
That was not great. That was not great at all.
Oh.
14.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So things are doing pretty well for a while until you hit like around midday, because that's generally when like people are going to stop with whatever they're generally doing and have food of some kind. But you don't know where these people stopped, or where you're gonna stop, or like if this is the point where they turn. It just marks a change in the potential routine that has come about. So yeah, so once lunchtime hits, give or take, y'all just kind of have to reassess and decide what else you're going to be doing at that point. Pass Without Trace is, of course, faded off, witches do be crazy.
I thought this one was more appropriate and less disruptive. I was wrong.
It's funny. Booker, must you, son. Anyway, so yeah, so what are you guys thinking, like roundabout midday?
Should we press on? No.
There's a lot of people around.
And unpredictable.
I think it might be a little too dangerous to move. But
it's too dangerous just to sit here too.
Yeah.
Can we try to hide somewhere?
Look around. Is there anywhere to hide?
Not so much in this part of the cavern. It looks like you're maybe 10 feet away from an X junction, and this is of course one of the legs. Judging from the map, it looks like if you basically continue like straight through the X, that will kind of get you closer to Mezzo. You also have not a fucking clue what's around here, because those kinds of details aren't necessarily like gone on. Like you don't know if you don't see the patrol ahead, but you would have to go up there to figure out like where they went, or if other people were coming down, and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. It's possible to kind of stealth, if like a couple of you want to break off, it's possible to like kind of stealth around and see what you can work up, or you can try to just keep collectively moving forward as a group and determine like what else you need from there.
That was actually going to be my suggestion. If you want, I can easily sneak ahead, see what I see.
Would you like some invisibility?
Won't pin it down.
I can throw up another Pass Without Trace. That should help you even more with the invisibility together.
Okay, hold tight. I'm going to cast Tongues on Darren.
I'll take it.
Oh, so he can read this stuff?
He can speak, and he can listen and respond to people as though they're speaking the same language.
Oh, handy.
Yeah, they understand any spoken language they hear, and when they speak, the creature that, as long as they know at least one language, they can understand what it says. So, like, a rock wouldn't understand, but a person would.
Hey, every rock and tree and creature.
Okay.
As a life.
Is that concentration?
They might have a life and a purpose, but they might not have a hearing.
Is that concentration?
Tongues is not.
Okay.
Greater invisibility is. So I do tongues first. Do you need me to roll for, or do you need a spell check?
Yeah. High or mid?
I'm gonna do this from a distance, obviously. I'll do mid.
You are safe.
Okay, and then I'm gonna cast greater invisibility as well from a distance.
Wait.
And...
Before you do that, because I have to be able to see him as cast this, I cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
I would like to just point out how happy I am that you did not roll on the wild magic chart, because if while we were in this issue, you suddenly were screaming at the top of your lungs, we might have a problem.
Well, I haven't cast my second.
You're now invisible! No.
And you just jinxed me, because...
Oh, jinx the gnome!
I have to cast another spell.
Fine.
Oops.
Yeah, so you can do Pass Without a Trace, and then I'll do
Yeah, I cast Pass Without a Trace again.
High, low, or mid?
I didn't think shit. You can't tell me.
Can you repeat the options?
High, low, or mid? Oh, same as they have been.
High.
What? High?
Yeah.
All right, you're safe.
I had to hear which you were putting the inflection on.
See, I did not at all.
I say it the same way every time.
Was it mid this time?
No.
It was low?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure you out, DM.
The inner workings of my mind are an enigma.
Yeah. So the great invisibility, I think, lasts
An hour. I think.
I believe it's an hour. It's 1 minute, but I think I can change the duration of it. Tongues is definitely an hour. No, it's just a minute.
I mean, you are a sorcerer. You can, if you have the right things, you can make them last an hour.
Well, I don't have that meta magic
Oh.
because I chose the other ones.
Okay, so Deeren, you're gonna sneak forward like a sneaky sneakerson.
Yes, I am.
I am Paranoid Girlfriend. I'm going to follow after at least 30 feet away so that Pass Without a Trace stays with him.
Okay, so both of you make me stealth rolls.
Oh, shit!
Wow.
35.
Fuck. What about you, Deeren?
41.
I don't see him. I don't hear him. As far as I know, he fucking just ran off.
I rolled a 19.
Damn.
I rolled a 19 on mine.
Plus 22.
Deeren, with his stealth rolls alone, with the right amount of spells with him, could do this whole fucking mission by himself.
I'm so sorry.
Well, it's good that we have this, because we're certainly not going to send the two clunky plate workers into the fucking...
Need I remind you, the two sneakiest people in the group just are gone now.
I'll do it again. Damn it.
I promise I did not plan on having such a broken character.
It's fine.
I had an advantage on stealth because of the fucking Boots of Elvenkind and a plus 12 and Pass Without a Trace. May have broken some shit.
That's fine. That's
Sierra has broken her boyfriend in the best way.
So you guys creep forward, unseen and unheard by anything down here. So you guys creep forward. You can see that this is a much nicer looking. This is a much nicer looking X junction than any of the others that you've seen. There is a big one there's a big signpost pointing to Mesobarathan that's got a whole bunch of extra flourishes and stuff on it in that nice like kind of faintly glowing silver ink. There's a couple of actual like nightlight mushroom fueled lanterns here that are giving off that bright like kind of orangey yellow glow, which is cool. And the other junctions, go ahead and make me perception checks to see what can be seen and heard.
I don't see shit. 11.
Oh.
So, reliable talent. Perception is also my automatically goes to 10.
Mm-hmm.
So 20.
Beautiful. So for the extraction that you guys are at, you came from this direction and continuing to go that direction will lead you to Mesobarathan. It sounds like the patrol that you've been falling behind has headed down this part of the tunnel, away from you. You can kind of hear the scuffing of feet. I like it. You can hear like the scuffing of feet, the clanking of metal, and a couple occasionally, like you can still hear them like bitching about this guy. They're speaking in Elvish, but even if they were in Undercommon, you can understand them for now. But yeah, they're bitching at this guy, and so yeah, you don't hear any other groups kind of coming through this place right now, so you're not sure like if you're just not close enough for like more patrols to be going through or what. But yeah, but hey, the way that you need to go sounds pretty clear. You don't hear anything coming from there. You hear like a faint trickling sound, like maybe there's like a waterfall a little further in, but you don't hear any people sounds coming from in there. So.
And did you say how many of them there were?
For the patrol that you guys have been like trailing behind, it's just 3 people.
Okay. All right.
I have no idea where he is. As far as I know, I'm alone in this tunnel.
Yeah, if I can, I just kind of tap her and start heading back. But I have something very important to do when we get back.
Okay.
Like, Sierra will straight up flinch as she's tapped. And just swipe her hand out.
Sorry, love. Didn't mean to startle you.
I forgot that I can't see you.
Is it a bad or my boyfriend?
Wait, at this point, shouldn't it, like, greater invisibility, like, poof at this point?
Right after he taps you.
He just appears.
I still have really good stealth. I might get away with it. It's fine.
It should be go regroup.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
As soon as we get back, I do not break my stealth the entire way. And as soon as we get back, I would like to tie Drax's bootlaces together.
Oh my god.
Even if he rolled a nat 20, he wouldn't be able to perceive you.
Even with a 41 stealth?
No. Even with a nat 20, he wouldn't be able to perceive you.
Oh,
So
I said that he would.
No, he would not. So you just do it.
Oh. Okay.
You're able to use the shadows and like the nooks and crannies of the wall to your advantage, and you get up there and you fucking do it.
Sweet.
I can't see him doing this, can I?
No. Also, no one sees you when you get back until you reveal yourself.
Yeah. I just appear from the shadows.
Yeah, I'll just pop up directly behind Devotion. It was successful.
So yeah, they just appear. They're back.
You appear behind him. He feels like you appear. You kind of step, kind of just lightly touch his wing. It's a dangerous proposition, my friend.
He lives for danger, I say as I pop up behind Isla.
God.
Yeah, made and whatever happens, there are.
Alright.
Wow.
Pathways should be clear up ahead. We can continue on. I've got about probably 40 minutes left on this spell.
We should.
So as you guys,
as we start to walk,
as you start to go forward, you hear Drax. Oh shit!
Wait, is he loud? Because knowing Drax, he would be loud.
So worth it.
Well, don't say that. That's
I actually rolled in that 20 for Drax.
Miss, you forgot the homework.
I actually rolled a nat 20 for Drax to keep his cool on this. So he does it quietly. He's like, oh shit. And then just like falls to the side and like braces himself in his arms and looks down.
If anyone's paying attention, you might just hear a little.
I'm gonna roll a perception check on that shit. No, that's a natural 2. 8.
Didn't know.
One day I will see past my boyfriend's bullshit, but not this day.
So yeah, so Drax unties him and goes, I don't know how that happened, but I'm going to assume bullshit.
I have no evidence, however, I assume.
There is some fuckery amok here.
The wheels in Aaron's head are turning as more bullshittery is now possible.
Oh no. I lead the party on because I'm a good ranger.
It's true. So for the remainder of the day, here's the fun thing. Since you guys are getting much closer to the actual drow thing, and you're just needing to avoid like some of the random shit that kind of pops up, so that you can then find a camp for the night. The rest of this day will be carried out as a skill challenge. Haha! Yay! It'll be a little bit smaller than usual because we have a couple less people. So, 6 successes before 3 failures.
Yay!
Yeah. Fuck. I mean, it's always half as much. So yeah. So the Christ. So as the thing says for this, you just can't use the same skill twice in a row. So if Sierra goes first and uses stealth, Deeren can't use stealth, and Sierra can't use stealth on her next turn. But once you get past that, you can use anything that you want. And the Pass Without Trace is still active throughout this. So if anybody does roll stealth during this, they do have that additional +10. So, but yay. So, real quick, honestly, I'm just gonna go down the line of people from thing as I've got here on like my my marching order. I'm just gonna do that, like just start from the left and go across. So, Devotion, you are up first. What do you want to roll?
I will, since we Sierra and I probably I'm going to assume have concurred on the maps because we are both good at the maps.
I don't share my maps with anybody.
That's fair.
I share my map though with Sierra.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The one-way thing.
But okay. My maps, I don't share with anybody.
That's fair. I guess I can try and roll religion to see if I can get any sort of pull towards. Well, you should, go pull down this little path and any sort of pull like that.
You mean like just perception to kind of like detect what might be a good way?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, roll.
22. Roll a 19.
Yeah, you are able to back up any of the map stuff, so that everybody continues to like go along with smooth transitions from places to place or from hall to hall, shit like that. Okay, cool, perfect. So that is 1 success. Yeah. Chika and Chika 1. All right, cool. So Sierra, it is your turn. Can't use perception, but you can use anything else.
Ranger shit. I'm gonna do survival.
Roll for me.
Don't fuck me, Vax. 19 plus 6 is 25.
Oh fuck yeah! You survival the shit out of that. Awesome. Yeah. So yeah, you guys are able to you're able to use your survival skills along with like combined with the map reading and just kind of reading the tunnels as you're going to continue forward and continue to make sure you don't run into anybody generally. So far you've avoided any of the bullshit. Zinc, is your turn. What skill do you want to use? You can't use survival, but that is your only thing.
When I'm making the check for mushrooms, is that investigation or what is?
Nature.
Nature? Okay. Can I do that since I have advantage?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do that.
Making sure either to avoid the mushrooms or go toward the ones that are helpful.
What did the mushrooms say we could do? Oh.
Even with advantage?
6?
Do you want to use your bend luck?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Because you haven't told me the results, and I haven't told you like the thing, so you can.
It's not gonna help.
Oh no.
Wait, hold on. I think I have like I can do Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
Nope. Gives me advantage. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. What'd you get?
6 is the total.
A 6?
6.
Even with advantage?
No.
I rolled a 3 and a 4.
Oh damn.
Oh,
all right,
God.
Well, first fail. You try to you think that one of these things is a nightlight, and it's not. It's one of the gross ones that just like poof and then does some bullshit, and it's just unhappy. It's just unpleasant for you, sadly.
The mushrooms say we should go backward.
Deeran, it is your turn. Can't use nature, but all the others are open.
Oh!
Ow!
Are you? It sounded like you hit something. Are you okay?
I was doing hand motions, but forgot my camera was off.
Oh, okay.
I said,
yes, you can roll stealth. Madman.
You don't see
how high the number is. I mean, I know you're already going to pass, but if you get a nat 20, then it's 2 successes. So.
It wasn't a nat 20. It was a 26.
Yeah, you definitely do. There's one part where it sounds like there might be somebody coming down the line, so you're able to kind of, I'm going to say maybe like stealth around and cause like a minor distraction, so they go a different direction away from you guys.
Eat a rock in the other hallway.
Good shit. Isla, it is your turn. Can't do stealth, but that's your only limitation right now.
Okay. I'm going to use I guess nature to see if there's anything out of place. You know, that could caves.
Okay, yeah. Roll for me.
Isla, the mushrooms are delicious.
Mushroom.
11.
That is not quite enough. I'm sorry.
Wait. Can I use my inspiration to re-roll?
Yes.
Great. I do that because I have inspiration. So that's even worse. Never mind.
I can bend your luck.
It won't help. I rolled a 3 this time.
Ooh.
Well, what do you get to add for bend luck? Because it could help with, because you would have advantage from inspiration, so you would take the highest, so it'd be the 11 plus whatever from bend luck.
It's a D4. It's worth a shot.
Because what, the last one that I rolled was an 11.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's possible.
Can't get worse.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I don't know.
No. I hit something. 2. Sorry.
Okay. 13 is
14.
not enough. All right. Sorry. All right. We are 3 successes and 2 failures. So, Florma, it is your turn. What do you want to roll? Can't roll nature. That's your only thing, though.
Intimidation and persuasion would not make a lot of sense, would they?
No. There's not really
You can
anyone here
intimidate the party to keep moving.
True.
Or persuasion to motivate them.
Or intimidate Drax to not bring up the shoelaces and to keep moving.
Zinc, stop eating mushrooms. Persuasion.
Hey, that could work.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
We will try persuasion.
Okay.
15?
Mm-hmm.
It was this close to a 20.
Oh. Okay. Devotion, it is your go. You can't use perception because you used it last time, and you can't use persuasion.
Okay.
But
Also, I can use bend luck multiple times, so if anyone is like close and needs a little scooch in the right direction.
Can I use insight on the party's morale?
to try and boost it.
Yes. I know Zero is just like, bah.
I am not looking forward to a dad conversation. You're not my dad. Don't look at me.
I mean, sure, you can. $25. Huh? 25 total. Oh, hell yeah. All right, cool. Cool. All right. Score is 5-2. Okay, so Sierra, you're up. Can't use survival because you used it before, and you can't use insight, which was just used. So, only limitations. You can use stealth.
Amateur stealth.
Don't fuck me, Vax.
19.
You did it.
Hey.
And you have successfully done the skill challenge. So with that last little stealthy bit that you did, it was doubly convenient because as you were stealthing past some of the bullshit of the patrols, which are becoming a bit more frequent as you're getting closer to the city, as you were stealthing through those, you actually like ducked under a little rock just to avoid somebody, and found a pretty nice little alcove that's kind of tucked out of the way, and that, as far as you can tell, has not seen people ever. So you found a nice little hidey hole for the night. Yay! But yeah. Let me let Booker out of here.
You would speak about child this way?
Yes.
Bro, you're being a dick.
Not wrong. So yeah. So once you find the nice little hidey hole for the evening, you guys are able to set up a little camp. It's up to you if you want to make like an actual fire kind of in here. It's possible to do so and be okay, or you can just use the mushrooms for light tonight and not worry about like too much else, but it's up to y'all. But either way, you have a place to actually camp for the evening that's fortifiable.
I cast alarm.
Okay. Ooh, goodness. Cool. Yeah, there's only one like little entry point, so thankfully you don't have to wait. You don't have to do like multiple spells, but you have a solid alarm place to set up. So yeah, what about the rest of you?
You guys are not having fun. I specifically ordered you to have fun.
Whatever the rest of you.
Zinc is going to cast his Prestidigitation to sort of create the aroma of being on the surface, just to help ease the discomfort of being underground.
You can raise morale, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like wildflowers and like just like sun-baked baked linens and like just things that like make you feel warm and happy. And he'll also use control flames from time to time to sort of like just keep our fire going.
Okay.
Isla will be making flower crowns for everybody.
Mushroom crown.
Mushroom.
Wait, yeah, flower crowns or shroomy crowns?
Shroomy crowns. She will work with what she's got.
That's fair. They're quite pretty, I will say. Because
Some of them like glow.
Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Florma, what are you up to?
Not paying attention.
You have set up camp. It is fortifiable. What are you doing?
Sitting with my back against the wall, chilling, listening, usual Flortma stuff.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Just wanted to check in. Alrighty. I guess devotion. Are you just helping out with like any of the, I guess, ration prep? I don't know. I was gonna say like cooking dinner, but I don't really think there's that much of that.
Yeah, he's just setting up for so that, you know, maybe adding a little extra spice to some of the rations. So like, oh look, flavor.
Fair.
Salt baked.
There are some because you guys do have like the fucking mushroom bullshit. There are some of the, what are they called? I think it's called like, not devil's tongue, but it's something kind of like that in here that basically is just used to flavor shit because it's kind of spicy. Like that's literally its only purpose.
Presentation allows you to spice food as well.
Oh, that's nice.
It's an actual magic item that's just a bunch of spices. I love it.
Yep.
Wait, is that the one that's from Wildmount?
No, it's in the DMG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, there's fire lichen down here.
Yeah, I'll probably find some of that, and probably have zinc to make sure it's purified and sure it's all edible. And he'll
and the mushrooms earlier.
Probably with what they have, he'll make a little spicy mushroom stew.
Ooh, that's
true.
Magic mushrooms.
Yeah. Don't hurt the mushrooms.
Sierra, what are you up to?
I'm setting up my bedroll for the night. And once it is set up, I sit down. I pull the letter out of my pack. And I open it.
Alrighty. You get the delightful read-through of the dollmaker's process, as has been described before, of it's gross.
Roll to see how I react to it. I surprisingly take it well. What the fuck, Vax?
Wow.
Vax, the original emotional support bandit, has blessed us this day.
Maybe it's kind of because like it's a definitive external thing that you can focus on. Like you're like, okay, look, I now have a set goal in mind for this bullshit. Get rid of this fuck.
Right. But would I possibly discern at all that my future sibling might be in danger because of this?
I guess with everything that you've learned so far, roll me history with advantage because it's all like fairly fresh.
Okay. Natural 20. Thank you, Vaxildon.
Yo, hells yes. So
man.
what you're able to piece together from some of what has been described to you, the information that you currently have is that shit happened to Ferris, and from what you remember from what Laurel had said and like what was implied by some of his like kind of ramblings while y'all were fighting, his great grandfather also had some sisters that disappeared. Supposedly, though, nothing had happened to his grandfather or just a great grandfather, so it looks like it had skipped a couple of generations.
But we have no records on those generations.
Right. So it's possible that it might skip around a bit as like as needed kind of thing. And it might be like you take 2 so it could skip 2 kind of. It might also just be that those were the most convenient and able to be like discerned. Or there might be the potential for a sudden disappearance of the sibling if the sibling is a girl. You don't have a huge sample size to work with, but you're fairly certain from your own experiences it's best to err on the side of caution. So
shit, let's see how I react to that. Come on, nat 20 again, Vax. Nat 20! Oh my god! I did not expect.
You're pretty Raven boy.
I did not expect for her to hold it together so well. To be honest, I didn't plan this far. I planned for her to have an emotional breakdown. What the fuck?
Maybe it's finally like kind of stealing her resolve of like, all right, look, I'm here. Raven Queen apparently thinks I'm hot shit. I've got a plan and a mission now. I'm fucking gonna do this, I guess.
I've got to fucking help save the kingdom. I've got to save my dad. I got to find this Queen's Eye. I got to save my future sibling. I got to take out this fucking doll making bitch. I can't let shit bog me down.
You a savage.
Classy, bougie, ratchet. Sassy, moody, nasty.
At least I'm not Carol Baskin. Who killed her husband,
whacked him. Fed him to tigers, they snacked him. They convinced me that it didn't happen. What's happening? Carol Baskin.
Okay. I'm just sitting quietly on my bedroll. Unfazed. As I read and process this. Because I did not actually expect my roles to be so nice to me. Thank you, Vex.
No breakdown for the bean today.
Not today.
Vex, you're done. Vex, why can't you be like your brother?
Well, he's your Raven bro. So...
The dice said, you have been depressed for too long, my child. You shall hold it together tonight.
He's your Raven bro. He's helping you out.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I just remembered something with ASMR. They're supposed to have spiritual guides.
Hey!
What if Vaxildan is my spiritual guide?
I don't know how to do that. Because I haven't seen any of it.
Just somebody phone Liam O'Brien just to say words of wisdom to me, please.
Speaking words of wisdom, get shit done.
Get shit done.
He just appears as a mischievous raven. That's how I get my raven familiar. Yes, please. Okay, I'm calming down. I'm stoic reading this letter. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head forever now. My mind immediately just started singing, "When I find myself in times of trouble, Vaxildan comes to me, speaking words of wisdom." Get it, bitch.
No, speaking words of wisdom, Jenga. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, fair
It
enough.
would be the logical murder is like, oh, good, something to stab later.
And Deeran, what are you doing?
Well, I don't know if I was allowed in the room when the reading was happening.
I'm sitting on my bedroll, bitch.
I mean, yeah, you're all in the same.
We're in one
We're
room.
all in the same room.
Cool. And he's probably just with her. in case she needs anything, and then realizes she's okay, and he's like, oh, okay.
Doesn't mean she's not gonna cuddle up against you, though.
Oh, yeah. And he's also being his normal paranoid bitchy self and just looking everywhere.
Like I said, you guys get a thankfully fairly defensible like hole in the wall. Like you have to slip under some bullshit to get in here, so it's really defensible.
Yeah.
Well, if it helps, I rolled perception for the hell of it, and I got a 29.
There ain't nobody coming in here.
Ain't feeling nobody touches.
Yeah, I fold up the letter and I just curl up against Jaren.
Mm-hmm. Cute as hell.
I can't see how Sarah's reacting to that. All I see is Liches be crazy.
I'm very I'm doing my best here.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
just
totally
cuddle.
cool.
You guys are fine. Cuddle your girlfriend.
Yeah, he's doing that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Drax is trying to figure out who the fucking culprit is.
He has his suspicions, but also like he literally didn't see anything, and it's just like,
maybe he's the one I could do that to.
Oh no.
What?
I
love how it's just ominous laughter.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh God.
Oh. That does be a trouble.
Apparently, tired Sarah comes up with a shit ton of pranks that awake Sarah can't do.
So, I'm gonna say we're gonna do watch tonight, and I think we're gonna call it there.
Okay.
Because we're down a couple people, and the others of us are feeling extremely loopy.
I take third watch.
Okay.
So Lila.
Take third.
I can take mid watch.
I will also take mid watch.
First watch.
I say
Okay.
Sutha takes first watch with Zinc.
Okay.
So Sutha and Zinc are first. Flortma and Devotion are mid. Isla, Darren, and Sierra are third.
Okay. Makes sense.
Drax gets a full night's sleep.
For once.
He probably needs it because he's so crabby.
Yeah. And of course, in Isla's fashion, she would kiss him on the cheek and wish him good sleep before he goes to sleep.
Oh, Ben, I think around this time, that thing that I messaged you about earlier happens.
Oh, right. Yes, it's that thing. So yeah, actually, I guess like right before, Darren, right before you start your trance. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
You're, right before your trance, you get a little ping on the sending stone that you share with Xander and Rayla.
Oh, okay. I know what this is. Cool.
Okay, good. And the core of the message is, if I'm understanding this right, because I think I am, I fucking hate the sea. The shit is this dragon turtle thing. We're on the way to Pendalin. Everything is fine. We're still alive.
It's a big dragon turtle.
A dragon turtle?
Well, no, it would have been telepathic.
Oh, telepathic.
Well, that's what he responds. What's a dragon turtle?
Oh, I was wondering, did you ever say that part out?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it definitely starts. Did you say dragon turtle? I don't know what that is. But you're alive, so don't get dead without me.
Why the fuck is my boyfriend flirting with his ex?
He flirts with everyone, let's be honest.
I should be your top flirt priority.
You are.
She never knows when you're flirting with her.
That's not her. That is a communication error on both. Like, did I flirt correctly? I don't know. Neither of them know if they're flirting correctly.
He definitely then turns to Sierra and goes, "What's a dragon turtle?"
Oh. I should know what those are, right?
Oh yes, you do. You don't even have to roll for that
Sierra
one.
has Vietnam flashbacks. I'm sorry, what?
A message from Xander, something about a dragon turtle, but they're alive.
How the fuck are they alive?
I don't know. He hates the sea, though.
I don't blame him if he encountered a fucking dragon turtle. One of those nearly took down the ship I worked on.
He's a wimp. He'll be fine. I don't know what these things are, I'll be honest.
It was all thanks to a spunky lizard ranger.
And they're useless on a boat night.
What's the funniest part is Xander killed the dragon turtle.
Yes.
He probably has PTSD.
Like,
yeah. I'm just thinking of her response to like him like calling his ex a wimp. I honestly don't know what to say that's not negative. Fuck. You speak so highly of your ex. That's all I say.
True. Well, I also talk shit about him. He does the same to me. How it works.
Does that mean you're gonna talk shit about me if we ever break up?
I don't plan to. I don't plan to break up.
Aww.
Does that mean you're still gonna talk shit about me?
Never.
Do I believe him? Because he's deceived me from the fucking beginning.
Wait, but he's been truthful with you like up until now. Like ever since you made it clear about that. So you can still roll insight, but I don't actually think he'd have like a competing roll because I don't think he's lying.
Also plus 10 to everything or whatever.
What?
Doesn't Jaren get like a plus 10 for something? Like
yeah, for a lot of things.
Anything, so it's called reliable talent. So if I have proficiency in it, then I cannot roll below a 10. If the number on the dice is below a 10, it automatically becomes a 10, and then I still add my proficiency to it.
Yeah, it was
He literally cannot nat 1 on anything he's proficient in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I rolled a 9 on insight.
Telling the truth as far as you can tell.
I'm sorry, she's still depressed being, okay?
Depressing.
Yeah. She just goes, okay. And she just crawls up against him again.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Sorry, what?
I just said cuddle time.
Huh.
And Isla puts a flower crown on Sierra's head.
Shit, was Isla right there the entire time?
It's not a big room.
Sierra's just like... and just tries to get some sleep.
Thing wants to pull out the thingy with the detect.
Mm-hmm. It has not gone off anytime soon or anytime recently.
I'll just be like fiddling with that.
Okay. So first watch was
Zinc and Sutha.
Zinc and Sutha. Okay, cool. I am not gonna try and cosplay. I'm not gonna try and do Sutha, but Zinc, is there anything that you wanted to do during watch?
No, I think I'll just like kind of chat with Sutha, and we'll just try. I'll try to make light of it because I know she doesn't like being underground.
Yeah, true. Very true. Okay. Then second watch was Flortma and
Devotion.
Devotion?
Yeah.
There we go. All right, cool.
Yes.
Go for it.
Devotion. Well, I gotta set the staff off to the side. Okay, Flortma. We haven't spoken much. Do you have questions? I imagine you might have a few. Because my odd predicament.
Not really. I mean, what is your business is your own.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Did Flortma, Mr. What did you do? Just I'm out of here.
No, she just kind of. Well,
It's a God thing. So
yeah.
I don't get into other people's relationship with their gods.
That's fair.
Because God knows. You know, they can do some crazy shit. Look at what Anubis did for me.
That is an excellent question. I don't want to pry too much. As you said, what is. How long have you been serving Anubis? Relatively.
A long time. How old are you?
Devotion is 28.
Far longer than you've been alive.
Well, that I can imagine being enough. Time is relative, really, but that's a considerable amount of time. Have these new you're asking of questions. That's relatively new. How you described it to us. Or
Wait, say that again?
Yeah, your asking of questions, your insights that he bestows on you. Is that more of a new thing?
Being able to call upon him when I need him he has occasionally popped up in the past.
That's the one to do. Usually, you gotta show it usually at the exact wrong time. Like, oh, I have all these things to do. Turn around, and then suddenly there's your patron standing there with what you can only imagine is the biggest smile on their face.
Oh, naturally.
Oh, good. Now we're doing this.
Anubis comes to me when in times of trouble, when he thinks I need him the most. Granted, he's not a trickster like Loki. I imagine you it's challenging having him as a patron.
Especially when the patron I prefer is in direct conflict with him. It is. Some days he's quiet, other days he's nagging. It's like having a fly where it's right in your ear and you just can't get it out.
Like Zinc.
Except I like Zinc. Yes, but the zinc is more personable, and I don't mind him as much.
And isn't evil.
Yeah, do I hear some shade being thrown?
I love Zinc like a little brother.
He does occasionally. He is a little brother that occasionally can potentially be a bomb, but I think we as paladins often have to carry a certain amount of weight given the power bestowed upon us. I feel in his own way he understands that, given the nature of his power.
For the most part, I agree. He can be a little careless, but he's our little Zinc.
Yes. I worry about a lot of us sometimes. All of them are very capable. But I suppose it may be the father in me that worries more.
You're not my dad!
I do worry about them, but I would give my life for any of them.
As would I. I certainly give Loki's life, but he'd be a little more cross about that. Problem being is that I've come up with many brushes of death, and I'm not entirely sure what would happen if I died. Loki seems to have a keen investment in keeping me alive, but I have no idea what would happen if I were to actually die, given the situation.
I would bring you back.
I imagine that would. It's just like, I would appreciate it. Oh. Closest I think I've actually come to death was both the day I made the one pact with one, and the day I was shown the path by the other. So that was not a fun couple of days. But I don't know. I've thought a lot about what I will do when I am finally able to be rid of him. The cost that may take. Yes, son, come and get hugs.
Yes.
I have a small request for you. Through my journey with you all, I will occasionally have to make well-intentioned but ill-advised actions with Loki. If something were to happen and I were to lose control, I need someone to be able to keep him in check, or at least contained until I am able to regain control. By any means necessary.
I will do my best.
That is all I can ask. He'll look through his bag and he will find. Hold on. Where's my bag? Damn it! I'll just use this one. See if I roll a d20. See if I actually find it.
What? You don't trust me?
Roll 20. I look at my bag and I find two tea bags. Look at Florma. I was like, how about some tea for the rest of our watch?
I would love some tea.
And he will make them some tea to enjoy with the rest of their watch.
Oh yeah, I like it.
That's all I got.
Okay. And last but not least, we have Booker.
Yeah, Booker.
Yeah, Booker.
Booker, what are you doing on the watch? Meow.
Booker is Frumpkin.
We have Isla, Sierra, and Diren for the last watch.
Yeah.
Isla will be next to Sierra. Yes.
This is gonna be awkward because I was gonna have Sierra just fucking sitting in Darren's lap. It's not awkward at all.
Accept it. It's
Being
fine.
in a cuddle puddle.
I mean, Isla doesn't really care anyway. But she'll just ask, "How are you guys holding up?"
Better than I thought I would be.
Oh, did you say guys?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's including Darren in the conversation.
I am so sorry. My brain is not working.
Either your brain's not working or Darren just doesn't know how to talk in front of multiple women.
Hey.
And there's options.
No. Darren would say, "Oh, I'm always all right."
Do I believe him when he says that?
No, because you know for a fact that he is not always all right.
Actually, I don't. I never roll high enough.
I mean, he's come to you before when he's been freaking out about shit.
That's
like,
but
in Granite.
Every fucking time he's deceived me, I can never see past it. So I really don't know.
I don't recommend roll against a deception.
I just want to try. I want to do it out of spite.
There.
Vax, you've been good to me. If you roll me a nat 20, I will buy your Funko Pop. I rolled a natural 1.
He does not want you to buy that Funko Pop.
God damn it, Liam O'Brien.
25.
I mean, yeah. So, I mean, to be fair, you still believe him.
My boyfriend is actively lying to me.
Here's the thing. It's one of my proficiencies, and it's always a +10.
Also, to be fair, he's not lying directly to you. You didn't ask him that question. He's trying to play off his own weaknesses in front of somebody else that he doesn't trust as much as Sierra. That is a very different situation than I'm lying to you directly. If you asked him that question, I'm sure he would not have the same answer.
Oh no, I have asked him that question, just me. And he still gave me that answer.
But he has been honest with her lately about how he's been feeling, so she knows that he's not always okay.
Yeah, like you guys had that whole moment together in Granite when you both were on the rooftop because he was terrified.
Yeah.
He has also recently recently on our first check of this journey, he fucking lied to me again. I asked him if he was alright. He's like, I always am, and he rolled deception against me.
I can't keep track.
My memory is, oh my god, my memory is being awful to me because I remember it.
I'm not sure. We could take it up at a different time. We might have to like go back over and double check. But I feel like when it's just the two of you, when you're not around other people, he's been much more truthful.
I still clearly remember him deceiving me when it's still just the two of us.
He has in the past. I don't know if he's still doing that.
I remember you doing that. I remember him doing that a couple sessions ago, though, before we entered the Underdark. Moving on.
Either way.
Apparently I just blindly believe him.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
It's been kind of stressful, but
Certainly has. How about you? How are you holding up?
Well, I mean, I'm doing just fine, so.
Do we believe her?
Apparently, I have to believe her because I rolled a nat 1 against you. I feel like if I can believe Darren, I can believe anyone.
That's fair. That might be the consequence of that nat 1. But what's your roll for your deception?
26.
Damn.
Did you say 4-6?
No, 26.
Oh, 26. I'm like, how the fuck
sorry.
did you get 46? Yeah, I only got a 17.
So you believe her too?
Oh my god, I rolled a 19 on the die, and then I have a +7 for deception.
Everybody's fine.
You're holding up a lot better than Drax is, I'll give you that.
Yeah. He needs his rest. And tobacco, apparently.
That's not an excuse.
Yeah. But
I hope he
what
does
can I do?
Put him in his place. He knows damn well I'm not the reason that we're down here. And he felt the need to attack me.
I mean, I don't think it's my place to set him straight. That's not my job.
We can always fuck with him.
No, why would you do that?
I know.
I don't know if you've met Darren Isla, but he is very chaotic.
Well, I mean, you stole my mother's shoes, so.
You stole my stepfather's left shoe.
What is it with you and shoes, Darren?
It's extremely inconvenient for the annoying.
Can I be honest with you two for a moment?
Anytime,
Sure.
of course.
I did not like how everything was handled in Black Opal.
Me neither.
'Cause here's the thing. I knew my stepfather didn't like Drax, but he never gave him a reason for Drax to want to attack him. So I really did not appreciate hearing that he punched my stepfather when I was escorted out of the building. And then I did not appreciate him getting the last punch during the march. Because Ferris never did anything to him. But he felt the need to put himself into this situation and get his idea of revenge when it was not about him. I'm no saint in this. I remember clearly cutting your mother across the face when we encountered her, Isla.
Yeah.
But I think, if my memory serves me clear, I caught Drax saying something before we went back to the carriage. Something along the lines of, I have to thank you, because now I can show Isla what true love really is. And I just couldn't help but think how fucking narcissistic that was.
How is that narcissistic, though?
Just feeling the need
In my
to get
opinion, that's very sweet.
I don't know. Maybe it's just the underdog getting to my head, but
I agree that Drax can be very stubborn and go too far. I agree. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't want to see anybody fight, but think we all could just relax. You know?
If I'm honest with the two of you, I've not been okay for a while. I'm surprised I'm holding it up so well like I am right now.
Darren will just give her shoulders a little squeeze.
And just him snapping at me the other day, it hurt. Because up until now, I had no idea my father was alive. And this is my one chance to possibly get to meet him. And for Drax to take his attitude out on me when we weren't even here for me in the first place, I don't appreciate it. He at least grew up with a father figure who loved him and gave a damn about him. I never had that. And I'm not sure if he understands that.
Isla will give her a big hug.
She'll hug her back. I don't want you guys to feel like you're down here because of me. Because you're not. The Queen sent us down here for a reason.
Of course.
The last thing I want you guys to feel is like you have to do this for me. Because that was never my intention. I was ready to just go down by myself to find my father. And not drag you all into this bullshit.
But you know that we're all here to support you. Yes, we have a job to do, that we have been sent by the Queen, and we will do that. But also, I mean, I would love nothing more than to help you find your dad. I mean, I've never known mine. I would love to help you find that piece that you've lost, that has been missing. I mean, hell, I'm thinking that maybe sometime I might travel myself and go to Pendalen. See where I'm from and all of that. I don't expect you guys to come with me, but I'd be honored if you would. I would go to the ends of the earth for you guys.
I think there's a distinction in the words because of and for. We're not here because of you. We're here for you. We want to be here for you. Not a single person came down here against their will. Even Soother, who hates caves.
I do hope we can get out of this quickly so she doesn't have to be down here much longer. As much as she tries to hide it, I see how she tenses up, and I don't want to put her through more of this.
Except you're not the one putting her through anything. She made the decision herself. Just as we all have.
I can hear you saying that, but I've spent at least 18 years of my life being told I've caused somebody else's life misery. Just by existing.
Oh no.
I never asked to be born, I never be asked to be brought into this world.
Darling, I think that's their problem, not yours. Because you are a blessing. You're a gift. You're a gift to all of us. And if he thought that you were misery, then clearly he doesn't know what misery is, because you are so amazing.
You might know what it is now without his left shoe.
Still, shit-eating grin.
That's right, I took the shoe.
I'm not even looking at Darren. I'm just, I know you're making that face right now. I'm looking straight at Isla, but I say that to Darren.
Good day.
We're here for you. We're here to support you. Yes, we're here for a job, but we're here for you too. We have your back.
I appreciate that. Awkward silence.
I still want to throw it out there that we could easily just fuck with them.
As much as I'd love to do that, I have been trying not to mess with him.
How about I'll talk to him.
I would appreciate that.
But you have to promise me something.
And that is?
Both of you need to be on your best behavior.
Perish the thought.
I will do my absolute best to make sure that he stays in line, but you guys have to stay in line too, because it doesn't work one way. It has to go both ways.
You are saying that to a literal jewel thief. I hope you know that.
And pregnant are fun.
Well, I mean, if anything, I don't see it happening.
Touche.
God damn it, I have no response to that.
Come on. It's okay. I'm the one who's blind. I'm allowed to make the jokes.
It's honestly 10 times better when you do it.
Plus, it makes you guys smile.
Oh, I keep forgetting you can sense that.
I can sense everything.
Can you sense what Flotma's thinking right now when he's trancing?
Can I?
No.
Didn't think so.
No.
Probably.
I'm just gonna think for a moment.
Big booty bitches.
No.
But only Elf.
It's pretty bold of you to assume that he hasn't tranced the first watch and is wide awake now, just sitting with his eyes closed.
Oh my god!
Fuck.
Bold of you to assume.
Fuck, he probably heard everything.
Of course he did.
Of course he does. He knows everything about everyone. That's why his hair is so big. It's full of secrets.
But yeah.
But
he's also a vault.
Yeah.
Isla's gonna weave, little flower bracelets, or I guess mushroom bracelets in this case, and give them to Sierra and Darren, and pause for a moment. Do you think once we get out of here and once we find your father, I know that all of us have very important things to do, and I don't want to be a bother to you guys, but I'm thinking, is it possible to get my eyesight back?
I'm sure it is. Can't see why it wouldn't be.
Sierra is going to think for a moment and try to reach out to the Raven Queen. I'm not sure if this is in your field of expertise. But is there any way to restore somebody's eyesight? Or do you know a way for me to learn how?
You get a little bit of whispers in your ear. You get the feeling that like she's focusing bigly on. Wow, that was. How. She's focusing a lot more on something bigger that's taking place like on that plane.
Mm-hmm.
But she does get back to you with like a little bit of that is beyond the scope of my own abilities. I do remember that some of the healing deities had mentioned a specific sub-ritual that could exist, but you'll have to seek out a healing deity to get more information on that. So it may be possible.
So like a life domain deity?
I think one that's like devoted entirely to life or like healing in general. Yeah.
Okay.
She's more about, you know, the maintaining of the balance between like full on like life, death, like in necromancy is the bad things, and not so much restoration of the bits.
Sorry, she's my only deity I got. I'm doing my best.
She's just like close, but not my thing. Not as much. But you have an idea of like, because every town would have like an actual like healing temple, so you have a definitive place to go and try and check.
As Sierra's doing this little small communion, her feather glows a little bit. Isla could probably sense the divine magic from it.
It may.
Wait, what? What were you gonna say, Sarah?
I was going to say, while Sierra was doing that, Darren was just going to be like, well, I can't say I understand magic very much, just from family, but I don't know, perhaps.
I just don't know if it's too far-fetched, but...
I think it might be possible.
Really?
I do. Let's just say I have a lot of research to do once we get out of this shit. I'm new to this whole divine thing. Hell, I work under a goddess of death, and yet my healing magic is amplified. It's weird.
It is strange.
It really is. Kind of ironic. She thinks there might be a way, but I can't consult her about it. I have to consult somebody else. I can put a pin in that for now, and when we go back to Amethyst Halls, probably lose my way in the Temple District, see who I can talk to.
But in the meantime, while we're here, is there anything that I could do for you?
Thinking. Sorry. Honestly, probably crack some more jokes. That really does help me.
I just got in trouble for that.
You get in trouble for everything, love.
True. True.
I can't see what your face says. I imagine you're just like,
Well, I'll make sure to crack some more jokes.
I appreciate that. Should probably roll a perception check for this watch.
Well, yeah.
Although I can't promise that I can see the puns coming.
God damn it, that was good. I rolled a natural 20 on perception. Oh my god. That's 26.
Nice.
The pun fucking helped. Thank you, Vaxildan. You've been a little shit, but I love you.
So as far as you're able to detect, and especially because you do have your alarm spell up, you've felt a couple of comings and goings kind of around you, but nothing down this particular sort of trail. And you're able to pick up though, as you're getting closer to like the actual dawn hour, as far as you can guesstimate when you don't have the sun. You're starting to hear more and more. It sounds like kind of like carts, like maybe merchants' carts, that are kind of going through some of the connecting tunnels that are to the side of you. Nothing yet has really passed by, like outside the direct little like alcove that you can slip into to get into this place. But in some of the connecting tunnels, you can kind of hear that rumbling of like actual carts going by, and like the low murmur of people that are talking. Some of them are in Undercommon. There's a lot of Elvish, and it sounds like merchants are starting to come in. So maybe you guys got here on like of trade day, trade festival. Maybe it sounds like a lot of people, which might be helpful. Might be able to blend in a little better or something. But from what you can tell from the way that they're talking, you guys are basically right outside of Mezzo, so you should be able to reach there like by midday. But yeah, so I think that's what we're gonna call it for tonight. So you guys can set off in the morning. The last shot is of the Drow Queen's throne room. As you can guesstimate by all of the purple, silver, and massive spider motif going on in this area. She's reclining on a throne, mostly in shadow, so we can't really like see her very clearly. And she's got a goblet, a glass goblet of a blood red liquid that she's kind of just generally swirling. And we're able to see, like, because of the way that the light reflects off of that, it kind of highlights her mouth. And we can see this very, very just vicious grin that she's got on her face. Her teeth are slightly pointed in a way that looks like it might be cosmetic. But, you know, whatever. And we hear her say, "Oh, I can't wait. This festival is going to be to die for."
Well, shit.
Shit, nobody told me the circus was in town.
Yeah.
Nobody told me P.T. Barnum was gonna have a cameo.
This is the greatest show.
Oh shit, Mitch was in the chat. I'm not sure if he was there for that whole heart-to-heart. Fuck.
Oh, wait, what? Boy, what you doing up?
It's morning for him. He has to get ready for work soon.
Oh yeah, well, oh, that's right. Especially if he's got to do like travel-y shit. Sorry, your excuse.
Your excuse.
I saw it all. Oh fuck.
Oh.
He just heard Sierra say
Oh,
that
no.
she thinks Drax is a narcissist. Fuck.
Yikes.
Panic.
Well, I mean, to be fair, his character didn't. So
his character didn't, but Mitch did. I saw it.
Yes, but they are
my
different.
character speaking.
Oh man.
Y'all, we need sleep.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Yeah. Good session,
yeah. Holy God, that was almost 5 hours. That's average for us. Average for us, yeah. Yeah, we are going to head off for the night, you guys, because a lot of us are passing out. We will hopefully be back tomorrow night, at least some of us, for a Tomb of Horrors run here on my channel. So if you want to see some weird Gary Gygax shenanigans, please join in tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Central Time. This episode of Kingdom Chronicles will hopefully be uploaded Monday of next week. We have D&D Talks next Wednesday, and then episode 32 next Friday. So, you'll have a great rest of your night. Stay safe, get some sleep, and is it Friday yet? We'll see you all next week. Mwah! Bye!
Bye.